Hello everyone and welcome back to StarCraft 2. I am sorry for the wait. But yeah, I just never really know when, what and why. When it comes to these tournaments, it's kinda... It can start at, you know, perfectly at the hour or 13 minutes later, as you can clearly see. So yeah, in the end, we are here. We're here with some special people. Imagine Terran. Alright, the race checks have been done. I assume some kind of vetoes happened. I have no idea. All I know is that I have a fantastic game between two fantastic players. But I'm gonna introduce them in just a second once the map loads. And yeah, we're gonna start off with some good stuff. There are so many players that I wanted to cast, but in the end, actually, yeah, I'm still gonna wait for the map. It's gonna make it much more epic, because that's what's important. Epicness. Here we are, the first game. Well, the first game I'm casting at the very least. There are also, I think, one stream for now. Two other streams will be available soon. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What matters is we're in the game. And in the bottom left, we have our red veteran, really, of LegionCup BiWeekly. He said that it's his 14th BiWeekly, which is crazy. We have the red Protoss for Cryptic Gaming. It's LaserCat. And his opponent, the one I had to cast, the one I chose from such legends as Mr. L, which I absolutely adore, Bomb's Bomb, which I also absolutely adore, but I just had to choose this one, the blue Protoss, the man, the myth, the legend, for Psystorm Gaming, Dave Testa. Oh boy, a PvP to start off, and what caliber of players this is, ladies and gentlemen. If you know Dave, then you know that this probe was sure to be somewhere on the map. There was 100% chance that this probe is gonna be somewhere on the map, and it is indeed. One gate for him, and the pylon. Ooh, not here. Oh, there it is. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to say these words. Just for the record. I think Dave is gonna try and send LaserCat to Princeton, baby. If you know, you know. Alright, meanwhile, LaserCat going for that standard double gate expand. I'm very curious to see what the first units are gonna be. Obviously, Dave is not playing the standard, so here comes the Zealot. And as soon as this finishes, we should see there is the Stargate. I am very surprised that LaserCat is not scouting for that, because I would be scouting for that every single game if I played against Dave. Maybe he's gonna send these first two stalkers towards that spot. Especially if I see one gate on the high ground. Like, that means that he either is gonna try to expand early, or he has something weird going on. Either way, here comes the probe. Oh, there it is. There you go. Yeah, Laser knows. He knows something was wrong, and he's gonna place a pylon. Well, these two stalkers obviously come here as soon as they can. Here comes the Zealot to try to slow them down. There is one shield battery, which is gonna be very much crucial. But I think LaserCat is a little bit late. Like, the Zealot is gonna delay these stalkers from killing anything, and yeah, they're gonna drain some shield battery energy, but this Void Ray should be out. Oh, no. Oh, well, losing the Zealot is not great. First shield battery for the red Protoss is now going down. And this battery is in a lot of trouble. Okay, here comes the Void Ray to save the day. It's gonna almost kill the first stalker, not quite get too much done on the second one. I would love this Void Ray to kill the pylon on the low ground, because this one has already been backed up, and you know, having the high ground is still really nice for LaserCat. Ooh, that was close, but our experienced Protoss saves that fantastic Void Ray. And Here comes the second one. And suddenly, LaserCat is not feeling that comfortable. I mean, he hasn't lost by any means just yet, but, you know, 2 Void Rays is twice the damage output of 1. Crazy, right? 6 Stalkers, is that gonna be enough? They're gonna focus the probe down to make sure no further shield batteries are being built. But is that enough? There is a Nexus, by the way, being constructed on the blue side of the map now, so Dave is actually playing this very, very smart. He knows that LaserCat is probably like, yeah, he's all in, and he's gonna like invest in 4 shield batteries now and not expand and just make units. So as long as Dave can actually get a Nexus going and get a shield battery there, the Void Rays are really strong against Stalkers without blink. They can just escape forever basically. But here comes the Void Ray of a LaserCat now, so here comes that mobility and that damage of this flying unit. Ooh, and here comes Dave, a little overextending with the Void Rays, and one of them will go down. Nice targeting from LaserCat. I'm not sure if he did it manually or was it just luck, but if he did it manually, then respect, a lot of respect. And this is a scary army. That is a lot of units. And as we all know, a lot of units is good. You know, more shit beats less shit. That's what they say, and that is very true. As this pylon is gonna go down, somehow this Phoenix actually managed to get out before that happened. And now, Dave is gonna be in a little bit of trouble, but is Laser... Oh. Alright. Oh my god. Is LaserCat gonna attack? Yes, he is. Oh my god, there is a shield battery. That is just 1 shield battery. I mean, there's gonna be 2 pylons powering it, but is it gonna be now? That's not a big army. This battery has to be like the MVP here. There is 1 Immortal now joining. It's gonna be very, very precious against all these Stalkers. Here comes the Red Army. The Soviets return or something. That's I don't know where I'm going with it. Anyway, battery overcharge is gonna be used, and now LaserCat has to back off, but Dave has to stay close to that battery. So LaserCat So LaserCat can feel free to roam around the map as he has the bigger army and he has, well, the advantage basically, unless there is a battery here. And here comes LaserCat once again. He's gonna snipe a Void Ray and get away. I think he lost like 2 Stalkers, like judging by the debris here. I mean, this is very hard to judge who is really advantageous in this current position. I mean, Dave obviously has the economical lead, and he's going into DTs now as well. So maybe he can surprise his opponent, but LaserCat does not want to wait for these DTs, and he's gonna go in. And that was a wrong move. These Immortals, these Void Rays of Dave dealt so much damage, and suddenly the army of LaserCat is no longer bigger or stronger than the one of Dave. And I mean, Dave is experienced in this shit. Like, if he's trying to send you to Princeton, he's gonna send you to Princeton. Like, he knows what he's doing. He knows exactly how the game will go because he's played it so many times. Oh, this is so good. Here comes the third Nexus. Look at that. Dave making sure he has the economical advantage still in his grasp, in his hands. And LaserCat now slows down and also tries to get that economy going while using these Stalkers that he already made to poke at the third. Oh wow, it's gonna be cancelled very, very quickly. Actually surprised. I think Dave could have saved it just fine, but I mean he may as well play it safe, right? He doesn't know there isn't a third of LaserCat, which I would love him to send like a probe or a unit there, or his entire army as he's currently doing. To check for that. Actually, LaserCat putting that expansion down as this army is moving out. That is a very dangerous move here from our Red Protoss player. I mean, there is not much at home for Dave, but there is a Dark Shrine. So as soon as LaserCat moves in, I don't think he has any observers. No, he does not. He's only now building a Robo. Any DTs right now are lethal to LaserCat. This base is never going up at this rate. And I mean, I have a weird feeling that LaserCat might just lose this game right now. Like, look at this. 3 immortals? Okay, never mind. It's not that big of a deal, I don't think. Like, yeah, with Blink Micro and some boys pull to soak up the damage, it seems like this push will be... Will it be deflected? Just barely. But DT is now coming up. And there is 1 cannon here. There is no cannons in the main. And there is an observer being chrono boosted out. Ooh, nicely done with the shield batteries, healing that pylon so it doesn't go down. 1 DT stays back to, I guess, drain the batteries. There are 4 batteries here still left over. And actually, turns out that LaserCat is still in a decent position. This Nexus didn't go down. I mean, he lost a lot of probes, yes, but he did not die, which I totally expected him to do. But Dave is like, nah, you're not taking that. You're not gonna have a better economy than me, and he's gonna take that 4th base instantly. Sheesh. Oh, disruptors as well. I'm completely I'm basically missing the entire macro part of this game, which, you know, I guess you can read the production tab. However, let me just point out that there are disruptors on the way, and that this base is a massive cluster of random buildings in random spots. Like, well, look at this. This is so neat. Like, every building has its place. Like, these 2 have their own pylon. You know, you have research here. You have the construction here, right? It's pretty clean. Anyway, here comes LaserCat poking again with his Blink Stalkers. I believe there is a something in the 3rd. Maybe no. I think I misread that on the minimap. And yeah, look at that. Look at the army of Dave. It's a lot of Chargelets. There's an Archon here as well. There's a Disruptor now with more on the way. A bunch of DTs also in production. That is a very scary army. And these Stalkers, yep, they have to go. They have to run, and they have to run fast. Only now LaserCat is going to put down the Templar Archives. They build very quickly, so it shouldn't be an issue when it comes to Archons. Especially that you don't usually want to make Archons from DTs. But still, like, the Archon advantage for now is on the side of Dave. And basically, all kinds of advantages are on the side of Dave. He has way more army. He still has more workers. He has more bases. And now he's pushing as well. The Observer is gonna see exactly what's coming, and LaserCat has to be very scared of this push right now. Dave is not. Oh, is he? Is he not? Is he? Is he not? Okay, he's not gonna push into the natural. He's opting for the 3rd, which I think is a great idea. The probes in this base, I guess, just never were there, or they were pulled very early. And oh my God, that shot! That shot was. Didn't really matter because the army supplies are just so massive. It is just so massive for Dave, and not so massive for LaserCat. But still, it was pretty nice. 1 Disruptor is gonna get sniped, so LaserCat doing his best to try and push Dave back. This is an okay engagement because of the super battery. But as soon as that runs out, I mean, it's gonna be kind of rough for the red Protoss player. There we go. Just finish that Nexus this time. Whew. Dave sharking around, splitting his army, spreading it around, and now coming in, the Disruptor shot, getting a few Zealots, nicely done, not hitting any of his own units, which would be very easy to do. But look at all these Chargelets struggling to get any surface area. Now a blink from LaserCat is not gonna end well, and I think this might be it for game number 1. Also, I should say that it is a best of 3. The battery out of energy, GG well played, is called, and Dave takes game number 1. What a legend. He took him to Princeton, alright. Let me just mention that LaserCat is a Masters 1/2 player. Dave is a little lower on the... Where is it? There it is. A little lower on the ladder. At Diamond 1/2. So, that's a pretty big deal. If Dave wins it, this is gonna be like a legendary series. It's gonna be in history books of, I don't know, like Legion Cup history or something. Oh, one player is ready, second player is ready, everyone is ready, let's go already! If you get that reference, I'm gonna expand on that a little bit. Apparently the voice actor for Bender made the voice specifically so it's hard to imitate, which is kind of fun, but also kind of not fun, because, you know, it's fun to say quotes in the voices of your favorite characters, right? Good news, everyone! We have another game, and this time I'm actually gonna update the scores and everything. Here we go. In the bottom left of 2000 atmospheres LE, the Red Protoss, the Masters 1 player, the absolute legend playing for Krypton Gaming, it is LaserCat. But he has to play in the shadow of the player in the top right, the man, the myth, the bigger legend, or whatever, the winner of the first game, the Princeton Taker. I don't fucking know. Psystorm Gaming, for Psystorm Gaming is Dave Testa. My god, that was terrible. But terrible does not mean bad, funnily enough. Yeah, just go with me. just don't you know, don't overthink that. That probe took a little bit of a detour here, and it has not been scouted. Oh, okay, it's just scouting, just a little different. Never mind. I thought it's gonna be hiding something here or whatever, but nope. It's just a weird path probe. This time 2 gateways in the main base of the Blue Protoss, as both players are scouting. Similar opening, if not the same opening really, for LaserCat. And no additional probes on the map, if I see that correctly. Which is surprising. It is PvP. So, you know, either scouting for proxies or proxying, or both, is not only likely, but highly encouraged. None of that happening here. Actually, there is a big chase scene here happening. Let me just... There we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, another hit. Oh, that's another hit. Oh my god, this is so exciting. The probe goes back in. And oh, okay, the chase is over. Well, that was the best part of the game. I'm sorry. It's gonna be downhill from now. That's just life. Oh, the probe dies. And with it, the dreams of, I don't know, becoming a fish. Stargate is the tech of choice for the Red Protoss, and so is for the Blue Protoss. So we're gonna have some Stargate against Stargate shenanigans here, and if it was a few years ago, I would say Phoenix Wars, which would be kind of funny and kind of stupid. But nowadays, I'm saying Void Rays. I mean, Void Rays are just so freaking good. I mean, we're probably gonna see like an Oracle or something. But if we're gonna see like Stargate Unit Wars, then it's gonna be Void Rays. Let's be honest here. The Stalkers of LaserCat are scouting around. Dave Testa has no such weaknesses. Scouting? Pfft. Scouting is for losers. I'm sure that's what someone like Harston would say. And here it is. We have an Oracle coming up for LaserCat. I wonder what's gonna come out of the blue Stargate on the other side of the map. What is it gonna be? Come on, don't make me wait. It is a Void Ray. How? Yeah, I want to say I guessed it, but you won't believe me because I haven't said it out loud. So I'm just gonna say I expected that. I quite expected that. So it is gonna be an Oracle against a Void Ray. Oh, hello, LaserCat actually distracting Dave with these Stalkers as the Oracle is gonna move in. There is nothing in the mineral line now, and the Void Ray. Oh no, so at least send the Void Ray there. Oh, this is not good. This Oracle, it has free reign on these probes. 2, 3, 4 already. 5, 6, 6, 7. Stargate hit. 8 probes, and it's gonna get away with full health and full shields. This Oracle is an absolute legend. The Void Ray tried its best, but it's not as fast. Second Oracle now joining as well, so it's not over. The harass isn't over by any means, and actually LaserCat with a significant probe lead. I mean, obviously, but he had a probe lead even before the harass, and now he has an even bigger one, and he feels safe to just get basically every tech that he can at home. As the two Oracles are trying to get something done again, the Void Ray is gonna be great to defend basically everything as it can fly. You know, the Stalkers, they have to walk around, you know, they have to like go around these gateways, then try to like wiggle through these minerals and shit. The Void Ray, no such weaknesses. But yeah, now Dave in a little bit of trouble, and by a little bit of trouble, I mean in a lot of trouble. He is in a lot of trouble. He has like half the workers, well, not quite, but almost half the workers of LaserCat. And our red Protoss is not stopping. Now he's gonna split the Oracles. He's just really trying to be as annoying as possible with these units. He's gonna scout. He actually doesn't see the army, so I wonder if he thinks that the army moved out. Either way, his army is totally fine to defend anything that's coming. Even has an observer. There is no Dark Shrine yet. The crucial word here being yet. Keep that in mind. This time I'm gonna call it. This time I'm gonna actually say it. So when I say I called it, you'll have no choice but to believe me. Oh my god, 5 more probes got killed by these Oracles. Excuse me, I was drinking. And they are still alive. I mean, LaserCat is doing a fantastic job at just keeping them alive, keeping them annoying, keeping them as a constant threat. So the Void Ray can't really move out. I mean, it doesn't seem like it wants to move out, but it can't really move out. The army can't really move out. And it's gonna be really tough for Dave to do anything, especially that LaserCat now has a third, and his army is not smaller than the blue army here. Hallucinations are gonna be sent across the map. They are gonna scout the third, and they're gonna get back. What? I guess they're gonna just fly around, try to find stuff. As Dave. Ooh, there is a stasis ward here. Oh, that's not gonna be nice. That's not gonna be very nice. One Void Ray is gonna stay behind to probably to defend against the Oracles. There is nothing in the main though still. And these Oracles seem like they really want to fly into that main. Oh, there you go. Good job, Void Ray. Good job, Dave. But now the Oracles are actually kinda in the middle, so... Oh, the whole army is going into the main. Damn. Why though? Okay, third base finally is gonna be acquired. Robo Bay also was in production just a second ago, so it finished for Dave, but I don't think he's gonna be able to use it really as this red army is going across the map. It's already knocking at the heaven's door, and actually one Void Ray gets sniped instantly, second Void Ray very quickly as well, but that Immortal just deals so much damage. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Now Dave is chasing the Stalkers of LaserCat. I feel like it would be a perfect time for the Oracles to move in, but it doesn't really matter. Just the size of that red Protoss army is way too big. Dave realizes that, and it is a GG. And we have 1-1 in the series. Hello, Ambassador. Mmm, yummy. Mmm. So good. Look at that. Wait. Oh, light shade, okay. I read oxide in the chat and then I saw that like we're loading into light shade. I'm like, hold up. Something's wrong here, but yeah. It is game number 3. Dave still has a chance to beat a Masters 1 player and move on. I am not giving up hope. Maybe it is foolish, but I am not giving up hope. I don't think it's foolish, actually. Like, Dave is a good player, especially when it goes a little different than the standards of standard. So I'm curious to see what he's gonna throw at LaserCat this time, because in the bottom right of Lightshade LE spawns the red Protoss player for Cryptic Gaming, LaserCat, and his opponent, the blue Protoss player for Psystorm Gaming, we have Dave Testa. Alright, now let me just update the scores while I still remember, and there it is. There is one probe going across the map, there is a second probe going across the map. One of them is going to the corner, one of them is going to scout. Oh yeah, I love that. That's exactly what I do too. That's beautiful. What about LaserCat? Nope, he's too good for that shit. Shift clicking? Nah, not on my watch. It's too fast and too furious to shift click. Look at that. Okay, now the pro is gonna actually be chilling. Never mind. Anyway, 2 gates for LaserCat. Meanwhile, just 1 for Dave. So LaserCat has to be suspicious again. He's gotta be like, I've seen that before. Hello? Why is there a Zealot in production? Hello? And there it is. There's the pylon. It is not in the third of LaserCat by any means. Not this time. As the red Protoss is gonna go and scout for that. Yep. Oh, I love this so much. LaserCat knows something is wrong, but he has no idea what is wrong. It is a Twilight Council. Oh, I love this. Here comes the Zealot. It's gonna meet a little bit of resistance, I think, very quickly into his mission. And LaserCat is freaking out a little bit. He's getting the Stargate and the Gateway. No shield batteries yet. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that as well. And the Zealot is actually attacking probes. What a legend. Oh, it gets a probe! It gets 2 probes! Dave! Let's go! And it is a Dark Shrine. I mean, if you didn't expect that, I mean, you just don't know Dave. Let's be honest. Anyone that knows Dave knew that it's gonna be a Dark Shrine as soon as the Twilight Council landed by that pylon. Probably maybe even when the pylon went up in this exact spot. But yeah, 2 probes. Why the hell not? I mean, that's a good thing. And LaserCat actually scouted the wrong corner this time. And even if he scouted the right one, he would not scout this location right here. Oh, it's so nasty. Bushes here, bushes here. Oh my god. And oh my god, Dave, you legend. 2 Zealots actually are gonna be produced from these gateways for LaserCat, and a Void Ray. This is not good for LaserCat. He has no idea it's DTs. He has no detection. Not even an Oracle is coming out of this target. So as long as Dave can actually defend the Void Ray, which I assume is gonna go across the map. Also, LaserCat got supply block because his pylon died on the other side of the map. So as long as Dave can defend that void ray that is gonna go across the map, I think he's gonna be in a fantastic spot. 3 DTs already moving, not really across. I mean, not really across the map, just along the edge. But there are units blocking the entrance. LaserCat notices the shimmers, I assume. But he's gonna lose a lot of units here before that Oracle comes out. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be very rough for him. And now the DTs are gonna start working on the pylon. They are all together, so the revelation is gonna be, well, great. There it is. The DTs are revealed. What am I saying? Revelated. Oh my god. The DTs are revealed, but they're just gonna move back. Ooh, 2 of them are gonna actually morph into an Archon. I'm not sure if I like that, because, and just send one of them, waste energy on the Oracle, send another one, break the pylon. I mean, like, oh, I mean, 2 Archons already. Well, maybe it's not such a bad idea. It's not as bad of an idea as I thought at all. And LaserCat has no idea. No clue whatsoever that there is a Nexus here. I mean, he's gonna suspect that there is a Nexus very soon, I think. But if he's gonna scout the natural, he's gonna be like, this is not good. This is not good. And this is not good for him. This like misinformation is very much not good for him. He still does not have... Okay, now he has an observer. Never mind. So he now has an observer. So the DTs are not such an issue anymore. But still, like, not knowing all this, not knowing about this apparently Chargelot Archon Immoral all-in that's coming. Well, not all-in, push. I mean, Dave has 2 bases for a while now. It's gonna get scouted. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no. The Oracle now is gonna scout what's going on, and it's not even gonna die. Oh, this is so unfortunate for Dave. But I don't think LaserCat can just attack this. I'm actually 99% sure LaserCat cannot attack this. There is a force field that could be used. There it is, to slow down like one of these units. It's not gonna be enough, but charge is research, so these zealots are actually very much keeping up with the stalkers, but there is not enough range on these Archons to actually endanger the units of LaserCat. It's gonna be really hard to take that fight for Dave, but an Immortal now comes in, and it's gonna be crucial. It's gonna be so important here, because it's either gonna deal a lot of damage, or LaserCat will have to snipe it going in range of these Archons. So now this army, just 1 Immortal added to this army, made it so much stronger. A cheeky DT, leftover DT, is now also in this army. 3 more Stalkers. I mean, this army for Dave is looking real scary. It's not a game-ending army just yet, but the fact that he had that natural, well, not really natural, he had that second base up and running for a long time, has to make LaserCat nervous, right? He's gonna be like, how far behind am I on economy? But he's making a really cool move here. He's gonna grab 2 Adepts, which are very cheap. And he's gonna send them in to this base that is so far away. Oh wow, I didn't even notice when they came across the map, but as the same thing happens on this side of the map, a DT is gonna be warped in to deal with that. Two more Adepts in the other base, and actually these probe kills are starting to adapt so quickly. 13, 15 already. And suddenly Dave is not in such a fantastic spot economically, but this army is scary. And I mean, these four Adepts may have been cheap, but they are not free. The battery is gonna go down very quickly, and these Archons have so much health. It's gonna be so hard for LaserCat to actually defend this and not lose too much. Probes start falling from all this splash, and 10 probes, 12 probes on the red side will also go down. The Nexus getting dangerously low as well, but is there just enough stuff for Dave? The DTs are immediately revealed by the observer that is now gonna get sniped, and I mean, LaserCat is in so much trouble. he lost his natural now. He lost a bunch of workers. I mean, that's not such a big deal because he killed so many with the adepts. But he also lost the observer. Oh my god. Come on now. Yeah, this is not gonna be enough. Dave! Just warp in a DT. Okay, this stalker should take care of this, but not before a few more probes are gonna go down. And in the end, LaserCat is in a terrible position, but Dave is not in a fantastic position at the moment. He's gonna have to, excuse me, build up that probe count if he really wants to get ahead, but it's gonna be so hard to defend this base in the corner and this base near his main at the same time. Like, look at that. More probes are gonna fall. Good recall. It's gonna kill a bunch of these stalkers. Actually, some of them locked in place by the probes. Very nicely done for Dave. And I mean, the army for LaserCat isn't much smaller than Dave's, but Dave's has this Archon. He has another Archon. He has some sentries. His army is so much more tech heavy. It's so much better tech wise, that it's gonna be really hard for LaserCat to do something. But his stalker control is fantastic. He's getting free hits on that Archon. I would love to see some force fields being used for Dave. Another 2 adepts are in the natural of Dave. Quick probe pull though this time, so it's gonna be very helpful. This DT has to go into the main. I mean, there's not many probes here, but still, losing probes for free, not a great idea. More probe. Wait, 5 probes fell in that natural. That was quick. Oh my god, the adepts actually didn't finish the shade, and now more probes are gonna go down. But I mean, Dave still has that good army. He's now getting these raptors as well. I mean, if he can, I think he can just. I mean, he can attack just now. Like, look at the army supply. He can attack just now and basically kill LaserCat. But he has to realize that he actually has to move in and kill LaserCat if he wants to win this game. Dave, be brave. Brave Dave, let's go. Oh, the batteries are just now finishing. If he just moved in a little bit quicker. Ooh, LaserCat is gonna just go in first. A force field trying to stop these stalkers is not gonna be enough. The disruptor shot, not getting anything, but it is gonna be so important to keep that disruptor alive. Here comes Dave. There are batteries here to help LaserCat. There is Blink to save low health stalkers, and actually Dave move commanding all of his army now. That was not the engagement our blue Protoss was looking for. Now Blink on top of the disruptor is not gonna get it. The sentries are gonna get targeted down though, and I mean it's gonna be tough for Dave. The observer is in a fantastic spot to defend against DTs as well, and yeah, this army is no longer as scary as it was just a few seconds ago. The disruptor is gonna go down in one hit, and LaserCat is suddenly in a pretty good spot. The DTs are now scary outside of range of this observer, so both of these players have to be really careful with their engagements. These 2 clowns. Hey, don't call. Actually, maybe you're right. Never mind. Okay, so I have no idea how, but somehow LaserCat is winning on every front. Well, aside from upgrades. Now that I look at the upgrades up. Oh no! Oh, Dave, don't lose that disruptor. Oh, losing an Archon for free here, losing a DT for free. That is very bad. Like, look at the army supplies. This is no longer looking good for Dave. Actually, workers are not looking great for Dave either. This recall is not gonna finish before the disruptor goes down, and Dave is in so much trouble. His army is completely out of position. I have no idea what's going on here, and LaserCat can basically just go in and kill this base before anything happens. This disruptor is not gonna finish it. What? Oh yeah, okay. I was ready to freak out. LaserCat just, I think, cancelled this base. I don't think it got killed, and it's just gonna kill the Nexus of Dave. But Dave is gonna try and kill the Nexi of LaserCat. battery overcharge being used and making all these stalkers invincible for a few seconds. The cannon finally goes down. The battery finally goes down. The other battery is finally out of energy. It took a while for this engagement to really take off. And suddenly, I mean, Dave is cornered. He's completely cornered. His army is too tiny to do anything to all of these stalkers of LaserCat. And this might be the end, which is so sad. Boss spam! Terranimba! Well played! What an absolute legend, ladies and gentlemen. LaserCat. Oh my god, my voice is cracking. LaserCat is gonna take it in the end. Oh man, that was so close. Dave! Dave! Ah man, Dave! Could have won that. SMH. SMH my head. Oh, it was a throw. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay, he left. Alright. Anyway, that was a fantastic first series to start with. I assume we're gonna follow LaserCat to the next match. That will probably be the easiest for everyone. So, as I'm gonna do all that, So just a quick update. Apparently everyone's games are ending right now. No, not really everyone's, like half of the people. If you look at the bracket right now, I struggled really hard to get it on screen because I was doing 3 things at once. If you look at the bracket right now, we have like single people in all of these brackets here. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna have to wait for like some of these matches to end here to actually find someone. Well, I'm gonna have to. Like, you just sit there and do nothing, SMH. Go hydrate. That's a smart idea. Hey, update, we might actually have a game finally. Which is crazy, I know. Almost impossible. Unless I'm gonna go to the wrong server. I thought that it was supposed to be on an A, but maybe I'm wrong. Hmm. There it is. Hey, we have a series. There we go. Let me just party. Please. One, okay. So last surprise is winning 1-0. Kind of jumped in the middle of the series. I mean, it was really hard to find anything, so don't blame me. Like, you saw the bracket, you know what I mean. Like, there were people who were either playing or they're waiting for their games. So, yeah. Anyway, best of 3. 1-0 for last surprise, and let's go. In the top left of Lightshade LE, we have a purple Terran. For Alpha X, it is last surprise. And his opponent on the other side, the blue Protoss, playing for Esinks. It is Mr. L. Okay, so if you've oh shit, I forgot to turn on the game sounds. There it is. If you've watched my last cast, which was the finals of spring, I believe, spring finals of LegionCup. Whatever. If you watch that, you know that I absolutely adore Mr. L and his play style. So obviously, it's gonna be a completely unbiased cast. Therefore, yeah, that's that. Hello, shake here, party maker, whatever. Hello there. I'm casting your opponent. I know. You know how hard it was to find someone to cast? Like, you're waiting for the game, I'm waiting for your game, basically. Well, not anymore, but I thought it's gonna come to something like that. Oh my god, this probe is actually getting very low. Save it! Save the probe! The probe was saved. Okay, this is gonna be Marine first, as the SCV actually goes into the main. What you usually see from Terran players is they will scout for the natural and then go back. This SCV is apparently waiting for the tech or something, which would be an interesting move. Nope, it's coming back. I don't know. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen to it. If it's just gonna get sent home or is it gonna get hidden or whatever. Because there is no Reaper. This is a Marine first, which seems to be like the favorite opening recently. Interestingly enough. Other than that, oh, there is an adept. Okay, no, it is an adept first, and it's gonna get sent across the map. For a second, I was like confused that it is an adept. No, it's normal. What are you talking about? Okay, so it's gonna be a standard PvT apparently as the Twilight Council goes down. The factory, not the robo. It's not. It has robotics kind of deal going for it, but it's not a robo. It is indeed a factory, and it is going to finish soon. Marines in production, as the adept is gonna go into scout. Doors have been closed. The adept has been, I don't know, poked away with the bullets, I assume. And yeah, the game is just slowly gonna start. I love this. Alright, Alpha X's last surprise is fantastic at closing his doors. Look at that. Boom, closed. Easy. I don't know what to say. It's Blink. It's Blink. It's PVT and it's Blink. I mean, there's like, what do you want me to say? It is mines. You know, I can zoom in on this mine. Let's talk about the design of this mine. The design of the mine is absolutely garbage. I hate these things. There. Alright, let's see what's actually happening. So let me just sum it up a little bit, since nothing is happening just yet. Mr. L is gonna grab that third. He has the few workers more, as it should be in PvT, so far nothing out of the ordinary. The mine drop is moving across the map, and so are 3 stalkers. Mr. L feeling very confident that there's either not gonna be harass or he can just warp in to deal with it. Seems like that's what he's gonna do. As 2 additional stalkers appear, he has not that much vision. Somehow though, even though he has not much vision, he scouts this medevac with the probe going to the third. The stalkers now poking in. They're gonna see the bunker. I think they killed an SCV building this depot. So you know they got something. Excuse me, something going for it. But I mean, other than that, these players are just totally fine sitting in their bases and waiting for stuff to come, for stuff to be made, for stuff to build, so they can finally attack. Okay, there you go. Finally some action. Oh, don't lose the stalker. Okay, blinks back. Actually gets an SCV for his efforts, so nicely done there. The medevac seems like it tried to move in. It did not go very well. I would love to see it go around and try a different angle. Meanwhile, these stalkers are so annoying for last surprise. I mean, they're picking off units, they're picking off SCVs, even trying to take down a supply depot, and it's just 3 stalkers. Like, that's kind of crazy. It's almost like, oh, the medevac is still there. Alright. For a second I thought it moved away because the stalkers are coming across the map. Nope. These are just additional stalkers. Hallucination also sent out to scout. And actually it seems like Mr. L missed this move out, and that's a significant amount of bio. They do not have... Where are the medevacs? There is no medevacs with this army. Actually, Mr. L is gonna just simply commit even more as he sees no army. I guess he has recall available. Let me actually check that. Yes, he does, so I guess he feels safe to move in and recall whenever necessary, but he has no idea where this army really is, and it's gonna surprise him as it knocks on his front door. But 10 SCVs already fallen, even more are gonna die. Nice force field blocking off half of this Terran force, but this is going to be enough. Recall used a little bit late in my opinion, but it seems like that force field comes in with the save of the century for Mr. L, but still, that's a lot of bio units. The mines were burrowed as well, but didn't manage to get any shots off. And in the end, seems like last surprise manages to push through with a small bio force, and now probes are gonna get, well, probes were falling as soon as the boys were pulled, but final probes in this base are gonna go down. And in the end, Mr. L is in a lot of trouble. The Widow Mine comes in trying to get a shot, and it actually does nice blink from the Pros player, saving that one stalker. Both players dealt significant blows to each other. Who comes out ahead, really? I mean, both are on 3 bases. Oh, that's also very nice. Actually taking down a bunch of probes in the third as well. Good multitasking from the Terran player. He is gonna lose that small force, but it's not really that important. And in the end, both players are almost equal. I think Last Surprise is a little bit ahead when it comes to economy, because he's gonna have mules, obviously. The armies are of equal supply, and I believe that there is +1 already finished for the Terran and no +1 in sight for the Protoss. So in the end it would seem like Last Surprise is ahead, but in smaller numbers these stalkers are deadly. They're gonna pick up units forever. if controlled correctly, and Mr. L is really good at controlling his stalkers. But Last Surprise is not stopping there. He's gonna move out again, and they actually might catch this Colossus, and that would be disastrous. Mr. L once again moves in, doesn't care that there is no army in position here. And we're basically seeing the same thing again, just this time the bunker holds, and it would seem like Last Surprise has more than enough now to take down Mr. L. No more force fields this time. Probes falling instantly again. There is recall available, but it is again not used instantly. I'm not sure what Mr. L is trying to do. I mean, he is taking down some stuff, but he's losing all of his stalkers. The one Colossus, oh there it is trying his best, but there's so many Marauders, it's gonna just die instantly, and it seems like Last Surprise is going to take this game. Another Colossus pops out, it's on move command, so it's gonna go into all these Marauders and also fall, and it would seem like, once again, Last Surprise is just going to take this game. I mean, Mr. L is still trying, he still has hope. 4 Zealots and a dream that even if he somehow holds this, which is becoming more and more unlikely, yeah, he would not be able to win this game. So Last Surprise is gonna take the game and the series 2-0. I mean, he didn't take the game 2-0, he took the game, whatever, you know what I mean. I am now the party leader. Wow. I'm not only in the party, I'm also a leader. Okay, shut up, Artosis. Ouch. Big internal dishes are not nice. See ya in 2 weeks. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, mister. I'll keep that in mind as we're trying to find Shake here, basically. Who might be in Europe. Wait, what? We were in Europe. I thought we were on the nave for some reason. Of course he's not on the nave. There he is. Yeah, like what are? Oh god, I'm I'm not very good at stuff. All right. There we go. Let's take a look at the bracket, shall we? Let me just find it. Bracket. There we go. Let me just refresh it just in case. It should be fine as it is, but just in case. Let me just refresh it real quick. Seems like Reality came out ahead in his series. Magnath and Blue Milan is still going. And look at that. Now suddenly everyone has games ready. Like, come on. Azura is gonna play against LaserCat, or is playing right now. So yeah, some really big names. Danielo comes out ahead in his series. Mr. Les, that I actually knew before because I was trying to get into this match right here, but I was a little too late. So yeah, a lot of big names here. A lot of fun names here, which is even more important than big names. So yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Alright, seems like we have a series ready already. Honestly, the fact that there was a long wait at some point is The fault of who? Hold on. Of Ares. Because he had to go. So LegionCup took the walkover. So I had to like move away from the series there, but don't worry. I am a nice person. I don't hold a grudge. I just hate you. No. Anyway, we have a series of Last Surprise against Shaker, which obviously is going to be fantastic fun because Shaker's name. The rest is, you know, whatever. And we're gonna move into some TVT. I mean, I see like no Zergs anywhere. Like, I don't remember last time I casted a ZV anything. First game on an A. Huh? Oh, it's Blarg. I guess we're gonna have two different casts of the same game. Well, this is awkward. Okay, so they're gonna do vetoes and stuff. You get to see all of it. So just to make it a little more interesting, make the weight a little more interesting, I'm gonna take a look at the profiles of these players. Just started playing again on Thursday? Wow. Yeah, that is a good bracket run for 2 month break. I was about to say the same thing. I want to take a look at that match history. That's a lot of games. Oh my god. That is a lot of games. 2-0 against a guy who does only cannon rush and everyone knows it. Wait, who was that? Hold on. Hold your horses. He rage quit and block. Wow. Damn. Shaker seems really happy if you just look at all the faces. Which is good. I mean, I'm not saying it like, oh, why is he happy and I'm not? It's just, you know, that was a lot of... Oh, look at that! That was a lot of smiley faces. There goes Blarg. I'm sorry, I was first. Oh yeah, it's actually almost exactly 2 months. Nice. Some losses, some wins. It's not a perfect. He didn't fall in MMR during 2 months probably, so I'm not surprised to not see only wins. That would be fun to see just win, 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 win after a 2-month break. Yep. Wasn't this supposed to be on an A? I don't know. I'm just gonna let them organize this. It's gonna be their fault if something goes wrong. Here it is. A TVT. I genuinely forgot how Shaker plays. So that kind of sucks. Actually, no it doesn't. I'm gonna be surprised again, which is gonna be fun. Never mind. Hey, I don't remember how Shaker plays. Obviously it's TVT, so it's gonna be interesting on its own, but... You know. You know. That's a lot of games recently. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I said. That's a ton of games. Someone had a busy weekend. Well, not whatever. And about right. Of Lightshade LE, we have the purple Terran player. It is from Alpha X. Last surprise. It is the last surprise you see before you die. And his opponent, playing with the orange Terran SCVs. It is for Team Phoenix. I remembered the name totally. Shaker. I totally didn't have to read it right here. Flaming colors, that's for sure. You have the orange Phoenix and the orange Terran. You know, on the other side you have black and gold. Is that a dragon? I assume it's a dragon. And purple. And maybe it doesn't match, but purple is amazing, so I forgive you. Last surprise. I might even actually slightly prefer your color choice to Shaker's, which is crazy, because this is pretty good. Alright. Shaker scouting the main of Last Surprise. I think I saw the SCV. Maybe I didn't see a purple SCV leaving. Well, never mind. So Shaker gets a quick scout of what's going on, and I mean, he doesn't see 4 barracks or anything like that, so he should be safe to keep going with his plan. And actually his plan is to expand. Meanwhile, the plan of a purple Terran, I was about to say purple Protoss player, because we see so many Protoss players around here. Last Surprise's plan is a little bit different. A little bit faster factory, a little bit later expansion, which should go down now. There it is. 2 Reapers to start off with, against what seems to be just 1. But, I mean, what are these Reapers gonna do? What are they gonna do? Look at them. Look how small they are and insignificant. Alright, so it seems like quite a standard in TVT to go for some kind of early Reaper Hellion push. It's either with 2 Hellions and a Reaper, 2 Reapers and a Hellion, 2 Reapers and 2 Hellions, all kinds of stuff. Sometimes also Cyclones. Like these tiny little pushes early on into the game seem to be quite popular. But apparently Last Surprise made these units more like defensively. But there is gonna be a Cyclone, so let's not forget that. Let's put a pin on that, or whatever it is the expression is. Put a pin in that. I think so. Put a pin in that. Just keep that in mind as we look on the other side, and we'll see a lot of Hellions. Actually, a lot of Hellions. Like that's already 6 Hellions that are gonna be out for Shaker, and if he's not gonna stop, I'm gonna be very surprised. And here it is, 2 Reapers and a Hellion. Gonna poke in, gonna see what they can do. They might actually scout the Hellion numbers. Oh my god, they're gonna actually prevent... Yeah, they do scout the Hellion numbers, and... I mean, Last Surprise is gonna be like, very surprised funny because it's his name. But he's gonna have a tank, he's gonna have a Raven. I think he should be fine defending this. So I'm curious to see what Shaker is gonna achieve with his push, because it's a very interesting push. Like I haven't seen that, and he actually also has 2 more others in the medevac. Wait, I've seen that before. I've seen that somewhere before. He comes in, just drives through the entire army of Last Surprise, and instantly loses everything. Oh, that was terrible. He's even gonna lose the medevac to the Cyclone. Oh, that was the worst engagement possible in this situation right now. I guess he tried to get on top of the tank before it can deal too much damage, but there are more than enough Marines to just destroy so many units. And Last Surprise, I mean, I don't blame him at all. He's gonna go and counterattack, knowing that he just absolutely smashed that engagement. There is a Liberator killing SCVs now in the main of the purple player, and it's actually gonna get out. So well done from Shaker. But I mean, this is a scary push. 2 Ravens. There is a Cyclone to snipe important units as well. There is a tank to establish a position. There is everything in this army. No interference matrix on this tank. I think there was just no. Wait, what? No, just 2 turrets were dropped. Oh my god, I'm just blind. But I mean, Last Surprise just has so much. This base will go down. It's not even gonna be able to fly away in time. And Shaker is in a desperate spot, and I think this might be game number 1. I mean, there is a tank on the high ground, but it's just gonna delay the inevitable, if I'm correct, as the tank lost for Last Surprise is instantly replaced with another one, and it's gonna start shelling away at this depot. I would love one of these Ravens to sit like over here to provide vision. Yeah, Shaker realizes his situation now, and Last Surprise takes game number 1 after a terrible first engagement for Shaker. That was what really lost him the game, which is really sad because it wasn't a massive mistake. It was just a small mistake. Casting is hard. Oh, Last Surprise is in GM on this server. Wrong. 5,000, exactly 5,000. Let's take a look at his match history. That is also a lot of games, but a little more spread out. That's a bit extreme. What did I miss? Yes, I am. I thought the genic part is enough to figure that out, but I guess people who don't know me from like Discord or something just read Beyond something on EU. It's like Beyond and yeah, well, we figured it out. We pushed through and somehow We're in game number 2. That's rhyming. Amazing. I should be a rapper. In the bottom left of 2000 Atmospheres LE, we have our purple Terran player. For Alpha X, it's Last Surprise. I love that spray too. That decal? How is it called? I don't know. And his opponent on the other side with a little bit more boring of a decal. For Team Phoenix, I assume. I mean, not on the server, but I assume it doesn't really matter. It is Shaker. So, SCVs. Look at them. They are gathering minerals. Yes, very exciting. Oh, 2 barracks. That's more exciting. One of the barracks actually is also a little bit more hidden. So that's fun. That is very fun. Shake here mixing it up a little bit this time. I want to see what comes out of this. I guess he noticed that there was no SCV scout in game number 1. There is going to be an SCV scout from the purple Terran this time. But if it takes that kind of standard-ish path, it may not notice the barracks. Oh wait, there's a wall already. Never mind. What am I saying? It's not gonna notice the freaking barracks because it's not gonna get into the main base. Oh my god, Anyway, first Reaper going straight across the map. Second Reaper on the way. Third Reaper, not happening. There it is. The SCV gets back home thinking it's safe. Wait. Thinking it's safe, it's fine, it's just gonna build another command center, and suddenly bam, 1 Reaper. Bam, 2nd Reaper. And bam, almost 3rd Reaper. And bam, almost 4th Reaper. But actually, Shaker is gonna lose his 1st Reaper, which is terrible. Oh no, that is not good at all. I mean, if you're rushing with Reapers, you don't want to lose them. Especially not the first one. That's like the worst one to lose. Suddenly you lose all your momentum. But look at that, Shaker putting the Reapers in that corner. I think hoping to trap the Reapers of Last Surprise, but this is a risky move. Look at that. This Reaper almost dies, not quite, but almost. And yeah, the Hellion comes in to help, and suddenly Shaker is in a terrible spot again, without making any major mistakes in this game either. This is so sad. Another Reaper goes down, and oh my god, don't tell me Last Surprise is gonna get away with this. Oh, that is so bad or good, depending on who you're rooting for. And SCV also gonna go down. And this entire rush of Shaker, this entire build order is suddenly not as great. I mean, he's gonna have that 3rd command center early on, but is he gonna be able to defend anything Last Surprise is gonna throw at him? I'm not so sure. Marauder is gonna pop out and probably push this tiny little force away. But, I mean, I'm not sure if this was really what Shaker wanted to achieve. He does have 3 command centers now, so that he has that going for him. But does it really put him in a better spot? I guess in the long run, like if he can survive a few minutes now, and if Last Surprise is gonna play a bit too passive, these 3 command centers may skyrocket his economy, and that will allow him to really take the lead. But I mean, this command center is not gonna... Well, that actually makes sense. He doesn't have the saturation for the 2nd base. Why would you want to saturate the 3rd base? But he has mules from 3 orbitals now. And seems like he's gonna be able to defend quite handily with the amount of units he has right now. The question is, will he be able to defend any follow-up pushes, any bigger pushes? The Reaper scouts the third command center. It scouts basically the entire main base here. It will pay with its life for it. So I'm curious to see what Last Surprise, what his reaction is gonna be. It seems like he's just gonna grab a similar force to the last game and attack with it. Like he has the 2 Ravens, he has some tanks, he has some Marines. I wouldn't be surprised to see him pushing out. But he's also making the third command center, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised if he does not move out. Look at that vision for Shaker here. Oh, I love this. Both towers taken, Marines going to scout. That is just beautiful. I love me my vision. I absolutely love me my vision. And his vision too, I guess. Ooh, 2 medivacs full of Marines are now gonna go across the map. Is Last Surprise ready for it? I mean, there is a Cyclone patrolling here, but... I mean, one Cyclone is not really gonna stop 2 medivacs from like flying in through here, for example. So I'm curious to see how that will play out. The third command center is now gonna land in the third base position a little bit later to what Last Surprise is showing. And actually, Last Surprise is ahead in workers, even though his third was much later. 4 Vikings barely missed the drop, and actually it is going to happen, but this drop dies here. This drop is gonna be gone very soon, so let's see what Shaker can do with it. He kills a lot of SCVs very quickly, but he loses all these Marines. Like, is that really worth it? Like, he's not that far ahead in workers after this exchange, and he is now significantly behind in army supply. So I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to hold this push that is now going across the map for Last Surprise. At the very least, he scouts it, so he knows it's coming. The scan also kind of gives it away, so yeah, Shaker instantly knows that, hey, I cannot hold this. Let me just back off, let me hold the high ground. Like, probably gonna put a tank in a good position in one of these places here. And he's gonna try to hold a little bit desperately. I mean, lifting up your third in this moment in the game is kind of a desperate move, if I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, Last Surprise is not even gonna go through the natural. He knows that it would be really risky with the setup Shaker has there, and he saw like nothing in the main base. So if he can just siege this and maybe even drop a bunch of Marines in that main, Shaker might be struggling to hold this. I would love him to lift up this barracks. Actually, there's something going on in this main. Another smaller drop now dealt some more damage, and it's gonna go into the natural as well. So both players endangering their mains. The barracks did go down, sadly. This one is also gonna go down. Your buildings can fly! Oh no. That Shaker, he's not defending. He's just gonna go full, like all out assault here. 3 more medivacs, 2 of them full, are gonna move across, but a scan for Last Surprise confirms that, hey, there is not much stuff here. And he's gonna move into the main. The siege tanks are in such a great position for the purple Terran that Shaker is... I think he's just gonna play time to try and deal critical damage with the double medivac drop. But in the end, Last Surprise is such a big army that even with all these units here demolishing the main of our orange Terran, he's probably gonna be able to defend his main just fine. 2 tanks here, 2 groups of Marines, 2 medivacs. This is gonna get absolutely slaughtered. And in the end, I think Last Surprise is gonna move on to the next series. Yeah, that hurts. That also kinda hurts considering how early Shaker had his third base. But yeah, that was GG. And Last Surprise moves on. I assume he's gonna look for his opponent on EU, so I'm gonna do exactly the same. Let's take a look at the bracket. Bracket? There we go. Daniela wins against Mr. Les. Last Surprise obviously beats Shaker as we just saw. So we're waiting for one of the winners here. Oh my god, shut up, Artosis. Is any of these players here? Actually, no. None of them. Last Surprise is here, so that's great, I guess. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna drop this screen right here, and I'll be back with a game. That's my plan. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a game. Yes, we are. Yes, I do have Azura versus Last Surprise. Last Surprise is extremely helpful at like keeping me updated about what's going on. So, just a quick shout out to Last Surprise. So yeah, it should be happening basically right now, as soon as these players are ready. Yeah, sorry for the wait. I can't really do much about it. I'm not that great at just talking shit for a long time. Next time I'm gonna grab like a actually I have an idea, hold on. It's a stupid idea considering the match is basically ready, almost. But hey, I'm full of stupid ideas and I'm proud of that. So let me just... There we go. We're gonna draw. We're gonna draw a StarCraft game while we wait. So I need a map. Let me just fill this up with like green or brown or something. That works. That looks very red. Am I crazy? It doesn't look like brown. Did I choose the right color? Yeah. Apparently there is no such color as brown. It's just orange or red in comparison to like other colors. So if I add orange, oops, I said add orange. I'm not that great at paint, I'm sorry. Add red, I mean, it's suddenly more brown. Interesting. Anyway, that doesn't matter. We're drawing a StarCraft game. So I'm gonna make some minerals. That's good enough. Okay, so this is the high ground. So we need to... This is the main base. There's a ramp. Alright, main base here, ramp. It's gotta be somewhat symmetrical. Then this is gonna be like the natural here. And here, and there's gonna be like a third randomized base here. There we go. Perfect. And there's gonna be a gold base in the middle. Like here. Okay, we need also gases. Where's green? So there's gonna be just one gas, just to make it simple. One gas per base. Alright. And so... Oh wait, they're in game. Ah! Ah! I'm scared. I'm so scared I actually clicked stuff. I'll chat, there we go. Okay, I'm just gonna assume they're gonna invite me. That would be very sad if they didn't. Let me just continue my stuff like it never, like nothing even happened. So here's the blue base. It's gonna be like a Terran base. Oh shit, I can't, no, I can make a red base. Wait, what happened? There we go. Let's make this a nexus. This is gonna be a nexus. Oh, there's a game. Or the party at least. So here's the nexus, this is a command center. Actually, I should make the command center blue. Yeah, so it all makes complete and utter sense. Do not mistake it for nonsense. Alright, so we have that. Why is it? Oh shit, I messed it up. I guess I still have this thing selected, so if I unselect it now and make the nexus. There you go. We got it. Okay. So part 1 is already already here. We're gonna continue that later, I guess. I mean, the game hasn't started yet, so... Alright, we can now get some workers in. SCVs are more square though. Let me grab a square. Like there. These are SCVs. They're gathering the minerals here. Alright, one of them is gonna have like a mineral. Come on. Oh, that's... Oh, the game is starting. The game is starting. Okay, screw the paint. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. StarCraft did not crash. Amazing. Here we go, another PvT, because Zerg does not exist in this game anymore. Can we get some Zergs playing the game, or like some people switching? Let's force random on people in these tournaments. Let's make it interesting. Anyway, in the bottom right of Lightshade LE playing as the blue Terran. As the purple Terran. Excuse me. It's the purple Terran. It is from Alpha X, less surprise. And his opponent on the other side. Playing with the blue Protoss probes. It is Alpha X Zaunfan fan, apparently. Which is actually Azura. Just, yeah, in case you didn't know that. Sorry, I had to check the stream stuff. In case I had paint still on screen, that would kinda suck. I think it's fine. Alright, here comes the probe scout, here goes the SCV scout. They're gonna high-five each other and then go on with their days. With their very scary, terrible days, because they are immediately being attacked. Imagine being an SCV. Also, is that Redshift? No, that was my original map. It's in I'm working on it, okay? It's gonna be out there soon. Trademark. Oh wow, that probe is very brave. Ooh, it's so low. It's so low in health. It got away. SCV got away. Amazing. The skills are really are really showing. Why can I not teleport to the freaking gateway producing the Adept? Whatever. Adept being the first unit on this side of the map. Wait. Okay, there was a Marine. I thought like there was no units out of the barracks. There was a Marine. Again, no Reaper. I'm so sad. Like, as the player, sure, make a Marine. I don't care. At least I don't have to fight the Reaper. But as the caster, or like, viewer, I want to see this Reaper micro. Like, come on. Here comes Zaunfan. Here comes the shade and door closing on point. Alpha Axis, less surprise. On top of the door closing, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. And he did it again. He did it again. What a legend. What a legend, apparently. I don't know why, but my voice cracks very easily today. It's like I can do it whenever I want. I can be talking like that. I could be yodeling. No, I shouldn't. Never mind. Let's just continue with the game. The shades keep coming, actually. Okay, never mind. It's Blink. I was so happy. It's like a robo stuff, but I spend so much time talking about bullshit and yodeling, or I shouldn't call that yodeling. It's insulting to actual people who can do that. Like, professional yodeling is amazing. Whatever I was doing it for longer than I thought. But not much is happening anyway. The Adept is still trying to scout. The Marines are trying to find the Adept apparently. The doors are being closed and opened. Oh, the Adept. Is it gonna die? The Adept survived. No, never mind. I was ready to be so happy. Here comes the Widow Mine drop. Is Azura ready? I mean, he's ready-ish. Like, the Stalkers are here, but they're kinda in the middle of nowhere. Like, the main is completely empty. Okay, there they are. Here come the Stalkers. They are in position now. I think the probe scouted the Medivac. This is how you can see that people are playing the game well. If the probe moves from, like, planting down the Nexus at the same time as the Medivac flies in, apparently it's like the perfect timing, because it happened like twice already. Also, I should probably... Wait, is it a best of 3 or a best of 5 already? Magnus? Probably charge against stim and combat shields. It's almost like we're playing a PV, or we're watching a PVT, you know? Kind of crazy. How crazy is that? A PVT? Man. Observer, watching. Medivac, chillin'. Stalkers, also chillin'. Another observer, also watching. Like, do something, poke poke. There you go. Last surprise is moving out. It's immediately scouted by the observer. 3 observers out on the map, by the way. Very nice. I love that. I absolutely adore that. So this move out was scouted. Let's see what the reaction is. There is already the battery in the third. Or a battery. There is a battery in the natural as well. Colossi on the way. I mean, this is as good as you're gonna get when it comes to defending that push, but it is still a very scary push. Like, there's nothing here. Okay, never mind. The force fields now make all the difference in the world. I would love to see battery overcharge. There it is in the last second. Well done by Azura, but Widow Mine hit, not bad, not great either. Finally the Colossus shows up and saves the day. I think this is going to be the important part here, the important unit, and it indeed is, as last surprise is pushed away. The Widow Mine is kind of wasted on the Colossus. Like it still takes so much health. How much freaking damage do these things do? It took away the entire shields and some health of a Colossus. That's crazy. I forgot how annoying these little shits are. 7 probes. Talk about annoying little shits, right? Talk about Widow Mines. Blink and you'll miss it. Or blink and you'll hit it, apparently, as Azura showed us. Medivac coming back. So does the wait, no, that's the observer from the corner of the map is gonna come in to scout. Apparently the other one was sniped. At least I do not see it anywhere. But both players really showing what's going on in this level, at least, of TVP here. Or PVT, whichever side you're on. Oh wow, that's nice. Legacy of the Void cinematic, yes please. So what you often see from this matchup is the Terran continuously pushing and attacking. Oh wow. Okay, I'm gonna hold that thought. Wait. Wow, okay. I was trying to, like, whatever, never mind. Let's just see this massive drop into the main, which kills the Twilight Council. Might even snipe the upgrades if Last Surprise wants to. Some force fields to try and separate some of this army, but in the end, this killed way less than I expected. That was a big drop. and it basically destroyed just the Twilight Council. Meanwhile, on the other side, a few Zealots killing a bunch of SCVs, not really a lot, but they forced the Vikings to land, so, you know, they killed something, they were a danger. And after this exchange, our players are basically equal on everything, although less surprise. Will be happy to be equal on workers, and does have the upgrade advantage for now. We do see double upgrades for the pros being chrono boosted out, but obviously chrono boost is no longer a bonus, it's now a necessity if you want to be a good player, which is a good thing probably. So these upgrades are not gonna finish for a while now, and actually I'm surprised Azura is attacking without the upgrades finishing. The Vikings are already built, so the Colossi are going down very quickly, and Last Surprise looks very good here, holding that counter-attack. In the background of that push, Azura taking the 4th base, but the 4th base of Last Surprise is already there. I actually couldn't see it on the minimap because it's purple and black. So yeah, Last Surprise is playing this game extremely well. Can Disruptors be the factor? Can the Disruptor be a factor for the Raptor? Whatever. Can the Disruptors be the winning strategy here? Obviously Disruptor is extremely strong in the matchup. Actually, not only in PvT, also in PvP. Like they can really swing games very quickly. Dark Shrine also on the way, so Azura really making sure he has all the tools to defeat an opponent who's, well, ahead, really. Ahead on workers, ahead on army, and ahead on upgrades. So it's gonna be close, I think. It is gonna be close. Alright, since the... Wow, okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this line of vision. It's gorgeous. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Stalker covering this area. Stalker covering this area. Zealot covering this area. And Observers covering the rest. This is... Oh, this is so beautiful. Anyway, the armies seem to be out on the map at the same time. They are gonna clash. Ghosts now joining the Terran army as well, and the Disruptors are scouted. I mean, Last Surprise seems very confident. Oh my god, but is he overconfident with the Disruptors on the field? Now so many Widowmines died in the second Nova, and suddenly this push is not that great. The third Nova hitting one Zealot. Not ideal, but, you know, some sacrifices have to be made sometimes. No blink to escape that Widowmine, sadly. But there is a lot of Disruptors already, and 2 more on the way. Instant response with the Liberators from the Terran players. 6 freaking DTs. Where are they? Being warped in from the Warp Prism. They are gonna be extremely dangerous. They can snipe bases very rapidly. But Last Surprise is not slowing down. I mean, these Disruptors though are worth so much. Are they worth enough to get to win this game for Azura though, as there is basically no more Stalkers to defend them? So many Raptors go down, so many Stalkers go down. I think Last Surprise may just simply push through with the amount of units he has. The Liberators really putting in the damage, the highest DPS in the game if I remember correctly. The Colossi are gonna try to win this fight, but not even they can hold the line against all these Marauders. And I mean, this is such a fantastic trade for Last Surprise with 96 workers. Basically any trade right now for him is great. He does lose 21 of these workers in seconds though from all of these DTs. And this is a very weird situation right now. Like, well, what the hell is going on? There is no detection here, so... Well, there is detection, but there is nothing to kill these DTs, so they will basically destroy this base unless it's lifted fast enough. This Nexus though is kinda dying from a tiny group of leftover bio units, and 1 Liberator. Oh, the DTs were recalled back to defend. That was a nice little move from Azura. And what? What? Okay, the base has been lifted and it has been saved. For how long though? I mean, the counterattack for... Oh, never mind. Azura decides not to counterattack anymore. So, in the end, both players kind of come out equal again. With maybe... Okay, with a small advantage for last surprise still. Like, he did save this base, he saved a bunch of his workers too. The army is still a little bit bigger. Maybe not better, but bigger. I mean, that's a lot of Marauders though. These Marauders are so strong. Alright, are strong Marauders strong enough against Disruptors and DTs though? That is the real question here. Because, you know, they will kill Stalkers, they will kill Colossi, they will even kill Chargelots if kited, but will they be able to dodge all the balls is the question. This War Prism is still there. That is actually such a cute move here from Azura. Having that the possibility of warping in, oh my god. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this DPS from these Marauders. That Nexus was there, and then it wasn't. Like that. Magic. This is magic. Drugs and freaking, I don't know, big grenade launchers, I guess. Seems like we're gonna see some Archons and or Storm in the army of our Protoss player, so adding the third and final area damage of the Protoss army. Nope, something happened here. Probably some DTs or Zealots trying to get in. They did not. Another base being acquired for both of these players, actually. And seems like for the first time really in this game, Azura is on the offensive. The army for the Terran player is completely out of possession, even though there is a sensor tower here. This base should die to the Stalkers. But are the Disruptors overextending? The answer is not quite, as one massive Disruptor shot, oh my god, second massive Disruptor shot also lands. But the Liberators are so strong here. They are gonna just keep this army running away. Oh my god, that wreckage of the Colossus was... One Colossus was tripping over the body of his friend. That was terrifying. But in the end, last surprise holds. A few DTs and Zealots are slashing away at this base right here. It has to be lifted. The SCVs had to be pulled for a while. But in the end, last surprise is still ahead. Last surprise is still ahead and was at over 1000 APM for a second. Damn. That production. I assume he just held the button to produce stuff. Otherwise, he's a legend. If he can manage like over 1000 APM just like that, then respect, man. Like, damn. Whew. Now, the amount of Liberators is just crazy. I feel like without some kind of air units, it will be basically impossible for Azura to engage the army of the Terran player now. Like, if the Marauders and Liberators are sieged up somewhere, that place is like off limits. You cannot go that. You can't go there. Like, look at this. How do you engage into that? There goes like a Zealot and an Archon or something. Like, that was just pew, gone. Pew, gone. But Azura is gonna try and attack from multiple sides. There is a small squad of units on this side, there is a bigger squad of units on this side, and now that the Terran army is occupied, oh my god, that third Nova was not great. Now that the Terran army is occupied, this planetary is just gonna get repaired forever until the Protoss army dies, apparently. That was awkward. As the other army is pushed back. That was so sad. That was so sad. Anyway, and now, with the entire army all together, Last Surprise is moving in, sieging the Liberators on the way, getting the Marauders to destroy everything that is not already dead. And I think this might be the beginning of the end for Azura. This base, again, besieged, this time with a little more care about the repair, apparently. Although it's still... Oh my god, don't tell me it will survive again. Okay, this Nova finishes the job, but I don't think that's enough. Like, I feel like Azura just cannot engage this army, which is eventually gonna destroy every single base, one by one. I mean, this is a base trade basically right now, which is kind of weird. Like, anyway, the Terran army is now pushing into the natural of the Protoss with the liberation zones all over the place. Maybe they're even a little bit too spread out, but honestly, there is not that many Protoss units on the field right now, so I have a feeling that Azura might struggle to actually even attack at all into this army, and now Last Surprise moves in, snipes a few units and moves out. Very nicely done. The small squad from the other side of the map comes back, and that's a lot of Novas that are gonna destroy this Bioforce. And seems like, in the end, somehow, some way, Azura manages to break out with Last Surprise a little bit ahead. Last Surprise like has been ahead for the entire game, but he just like, I feel like I've seen this before. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh jeez! I've seen this before in Mr. L against Lucas Dart, where Lucas was constantly economically ahead, had like the upgrades, had everything, all the tools to defeat the opponent. And remember, like, there are mules, like the worker advantage doesn't actually account for mules. So it like seems like the Terrans struggle to deal with disruptors. There is Liberator range, so I was like, maybe that's the issue. No, that's not the issue. Another run by, gonna attack a few workers and then try to run away from the big bad planetary. And I mean, I have no idea who's winning right now. It's really hard to tell, honestly. I feel like Last Surprise is still ahead. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to actually pull through. Another attack, another base has to be evacuated. And once again, these players find each other on the opposite sides of the map. Recall is gonna be utilized this time, so no base falling just yet, but this is not a big army. Like, this Disruptor is the only thing keeping it together, and now that it's on cooldown, suddenly this Bioforce is again on the offensive. The Disruptor almost gets sniped, but a few Archons come in to save the day, and apparently, in an interesting turn of events, Azura holds once again. Also, look how close these bases really are. Like, I can barely get them both on the same screen. Two more Disruptors joining the fray. This base reacquired. I mean, there's not that much left here to mine. I guess some gas. This base mined out. This base almost mined out. This base still fine. This base not mined out at all. Now Azura also is gonna start acquiring some of these minerals. This game is starting to go into like very much of a late game, but there is no air for the Protoss player. And sadly, there is no battle cruisers. Imagine that. If Last Surprise used his resources to go for mass BC and didn't die, at this point he would have the critical mass, I'm pretty sure. Like with the advantage he had throughout the entire game. Kids, Terran kids, do battle cruisers. Or make battle cruisers, cattle bruisers. The Nexus gets cancelled, and actually it's slowly becoming a bit of a big deal when a base gets sniped. Because suddenly bases start mining out. There starts to not be enough minerals on the map. Another attack from Azura. Another ball of doom, this time not getting too big of a connection. Here comes the Terran army. Can it actually fight the Protoss army though? There is not much anti-air, but there was just enough to take down the Liberator real quick. And I mean, if there is a lot of something, there is a lot of disruptors. Last Surprise doing an okay job this time, dodging the balls. No massive connections just yet. But I mean, it's so hard to be constantly on top of the micro here with this bio army. Like, you miss one Nova and suddenly half of your army is instantly gone. A Dark Templar forcing this orbital command to lift and also makes it burn. There are a bunch of zealots waiting to finish the job now. I mean, Last Surprise has all the advantages in the world right now. Look at the supply. Look at the supply, but the disruptors are kind of like lurkers. Like, if you can't be quick when engaging disruptors, just like you can't be quick when engaging lurkers. You have to be slow, methodical, make sure you don't lose half of your army in 2 seconds, you know? It stretches out the game. And, I mean, Last Surprise is really struggling to finish it. Another attack is gonna take down a few of these structures and he's just gonna get out. I like that strategy. Not risking anything, not trying to go into massive micro battles where one minuscule freaking mistake can kill your whole army. But I mean, he's gonna run out of bases to attack, because there are 2 bases to attack here, and soon they are not gonna be that important. Ooh, here he comes. Liberators sieging up. Ooh, the Liberators separating these 2 bases, and I think that the Bio army can just snipe the Nexus just like that. Oh, finish it. Alright. There goes one Nexus. There are 2 mining Nexi on the map right now, and there are 2 mining command centers on the map as well. And actually, soon it may be just 1 Nexus mining. If this one falls, and it does, boom, there it goes. 16 probes left for Azura. 16 probes. A interesting army, I guess. There were some Templar, but I think they got either killed or turned into... Oh my god, there's a drop. Why would you... What? That's... What a move! What a move! Very risky move, because now he's cornered with disruptors on the field. But on the other hand, the Liberator is dealing so much damage to all of these units trying to walk out the ramp. And there are the Templar. Where the hell were they hiding? I don't know, but they all got EMP'd. I would make some Archons, I guess, but I don't know, whatever. What's going on? Here comes another Disruptor Ball. Oh, this was a big one, but seems like there's gonna be just 1 Disruptor left after this battle. Actually, this Disruptor wandering into the zones, and in the end, it seems like somehow, some way, Last Surprise is gonna finish it. 4 more Liberators come in to just make 1 massive death field out of this main. More reinforcements join the fray, and finally, GG is called, and finally, Last Surprise takes this game. Oh my god. What was that game? Oh. That was crazy. Go EU. correct. That was just the first game, what the hell? Can someone cheese in the next one? I'm kinda tired. Oh, someone cheeses and then Azura wins and we have 1-1 and I have to stay even longer. Oh, this is... Yeah, I'm not feeling great. I am not feeling great. Hello, Stukov. Oh, right. Back to the drawing board. Literally. Where is it? There it is. Zoop. Okay. Oh no, the Nexus is blue. God damn it. I hate paint. Okay, let me just cover it up. How about that? There we go. Wow, that went better than I expected. Okay. Oh shit, now this is mineral... Oh no, this is yellow and this is mineral coral. I hate paint. I hate you, paint. Okay, let me just fix that mistake real quick. Oh, shit. There we go. Now, SCV, SCV, unselect. Now, mineral. Beautiful. Okay, unselect. Now, probes. What kind of shape are we going with for probes? Maybe this one. This one is kind of proby-ish. There we go. Perfect. So now we have the start of the game, right? But party. I was supposed to draw the entire game, so let's start by placing some barracks. I mean, first depot, barracks, depot, and then stuff like, wait. On which side are the add-ons? Hold on. I think they're on this side? God damn it, I don't remember. Like, can someone help me in 1.5 minutes? I'm just gonna wait for someone to tell me and instead gonna make some stuff on the Protoss side. So we need a pylon, obviously. Zoop. Let's say there's a... God damn it. Let's say there is a Reaper jumping spot here. Like here. Alright. So now we have... maybe a gateway? It is somewhat triangular-ish. So there is a gateway. Right. We have a cyber core. Perfect. Okay. And we have a game. Alright. We'll finish it later. Let's get going. I can't believe it was just one game. Like, it's crazy. That was a crazy game. And a long one. Here comes the second. Curious to see if any of these players gonna go for something different, something crazy, something interesting. And I hope I'll find out on which side we have add-ons in this game. In the bottom left of Jaganatha LE playing as the Purple Terran, we have Last Surprise, representing Alpha X. And his opponent on the other side playing as the Blue Protoss. It is also from Alpha X, Azura. Finally, I will actually be able to read Azura's name. Like, I was kind of struggling in the first game sometimes to remember the name. Addons are on the right. Thank you, Shakir. Thank you very much. I'm gonna look at the add-ons in the actual. Look, it's practically what I draw. Look, see? Pylon, gateway. There's gonna be a cybercar. No, there's gonna be cybercar here. It's fine. It's just a different map. No, it's actually no. It's fine because I drew it on this side. So like, there's a gateway and a cybercar here, right? So look at that. Perfect. See? I'm so good. I am so good at this game. I mean, at paint, I guess. Whatever. Nexus. No crazy stuff. No crazy one-base stuff, at least. Command Center. No crazy stuff. I am disappointed. It's gonna be another half an hour game. God damn it. Oh! Yeah, add-ons are here. Right? Right? No, add-ons are here. Yeah, on the right. You're right. They are on the right. That music is sinister. It's like something was about to happen. And I think something is about to happen. Is it gonna be proxy Hellion drop? Gotta be, right? I don't think what else it could be. And if so, then that's nasty. That's like one of the nastiest things you can do as a Terran player. Hellion drop is bad enough already because you miss it, you have no mineral line. Like that. But if it's proxied, ooh, it's even worse. So let's see that nasty stuff. Let's go. Let's get dirty. Oh yeah, wait. Yes. Okay. Starport. For a second I thought it was a factory and I was very confused. Nope, it is indeed a starport. And I would not be surprised to see Hellions being pumped out. Yup. I think the author wanted it to be pronounced something, with the second A being a short one because it's in front of double N. Jaganatha? That has no like, I don't know how to call it. It's boring, what I'm trying to say. Jaganatha sounds much more interesting. So, who cares about the author? Nobody. No, I'm sorry. To the author of the map, you're a legend. It's a pretty cool map. But also, I don't care how you pronounce it. I care how I pronounce it. Okay, so 4 Hellions have been scouted, but obviously the starport has not been. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Azura like preparing for just a drive-in. And yeah, there is a wall being prepared now, secondary wall really, because there is one already here. Meanwhile, this medevac is scouted just now, and oh my god, close your eyes or open them even more, depending on which side you want to win. As 6 probes die instantly. 7, 9, 10. We round it up, and 1 Hellion is still alive and is going to the low ground. Just move it. There you go. And it's gonna be 11. The Reaper also comes in from the front for some reason. It just dies there, but hey, why not? And the medevac survives with 1 Hellion as well. Oof. that's a big oof. It's not game ending, because obviously Azura sacrificed, Last Surprise sacrificed some of the economy for that to work out. You know, 4 Hellions, a Medivac, a bunch of other units as well. All of that had to be paid for and produced somewhere, right? But in the end, we had 40 against 40 workers. Seems like it's gonna be one more long game. Proxy Liberator? Who would do a Proxy Liberator? That's ridiculous. I mean, is it? I don't really know. But, you know, it didn't happen, so I assume it's ridiculous. I mean, I've never really seen it. Or maybe I have. Whatever. Just ignore me. I know I'm the caster here, but just ignore me. Okay. Here comes the counter blow, or at least what is hoped to be a counter blow from Azura, as a whole lot of stalkers, how many actually are there? 12 stalkers come in, knocking at the front door, immediately scouted because Azura waited just a little bit too close to the wall, so the repair is right here instantly. But there is an observer and there is a spot to blink up, so you know, it's not over. It's not over. But it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be really hard to break it. I guess Azura could try and blink on top of the tank, but there are marauders in this bunker. I'm struggling to pronounce shit now. It's your fault, Unknown, I'm sure, because you made me question my pronunciation of Jagannatha. Ugh. Ooh. Templar Archives before. Ooh, hello. Templar Archives before the Robo Bay. That's fun. That's good stuff. That's something I like to see. Something different. The Blink Stalker is being pushed away as the Liberator is very annoying. Oh wow. Oh, that's so clever. Azura has the battery here, so he can just poke at the Liberator until it dies. It does require a lot of attention though, so not necessarily worth it at the moment. What died here? Was that a Hellion? I don't know. Something died there. Either way, first High Templar are on the field now. Storm being chrono boosted out, but I don't think it's gonna be on time for this push unless it's significantly delayed and chrono boosted the entire time. It's gonna be really, really tough to actually delay it enough. The Templar are in the Warp Prism. This is like the riskiest shit you can do. Like, you lose that Prism, you lose the game basically. Okay, here comes the Terran. The tank's in a fantastic position. The battery dies, and I think this third base is more than in a lot of trouble. It might actually go down, but Storm is almost there. It's almost... Whoa. Is Storm really not necessary to break? Azura, you ruined it. You're not supposed to be that good. You're not supposed to win this so easily without Storm. It was supposed to be like, oh, Storm is almost there. Oh, is he gonna actually be able to hold? He doesn't even need Storm. Nope. It's just gateway units and like one immortal. That's all you need. Apparently. Azura, you're too good. Period. Here comes the counter attack. But yeah, that's not really happening now, is it? the force of Azura is a little too small. I would like to see some Storm drops though, and that's exactly what's coming. Ooh, nasty. More nasty in this game. If you're into nasty stuff, this game is for you. The turrets, just barely not in time. The Marines, just barely not... Oh, I was gonna say just barely not enough. Apparently they are enough. Drop here. Yes, yes, yes! Oh, yes! Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, Robo Bay being the follow-up. As Azura actually has the worker lead now, so... And the upgrade lead. So we seem to have switched sides a little bit when it comes to the advantage. Basically what Last Surprise had the last game, Azura has this game. So I'm curious to see how it's gonna play out in the end. I'm also very curious to see what Last Surprise is gonna change in his game plan, aside from obviously the opening. Ooh, very risky stuff with that Warp Prism here. Storming your own Templar, why the hell not? And killing like 3 Marines, their bodies terribly disfigured. And Azura just recalls the Prism. Very nice. Win easily, pulled 13 probes and lost them all. Excuse me. It was like he didn't even have Storm, he had no Archons, he had no Colossi, and he just pushed whatever. Fine, you're right. Happy? Damn you, Shake here. If you didn't have such a cool name, I would be really mad right now. Or something. Holy heck, 3 Colossi at once in production. That is cool. That is really cool. That's pretty epic. Ooh, hello there, Mr. Fusion Core. BCs. It's not gonna be BCs, but sure. Right. 5th base and 5th base. Wait, there is no 5th base here. There's just a starport here. I thought there was gonna be a 5th base. Oh, it is in production. It's just here. Anyway, here comes another attack. Gonna add that 5th base that I just mentioned. Actually, it is gonna be cancelled. Okay, I was wondering. And oh my God, the storms! I mean, they killed basically nothing because most of this is Marauders, but it bruised them quite heavily, and suddenly they are not as tough as they used to be. More storms are ready. Oh, not anymore, as some really good EMPs land on all of these Protoss units. The Disruptors here to save the day. The Colossi are here, but they are struggling to get the shots in. Oh my God, another fantastic storm, and another one. And another... Oh, no. Okay, no memes for me, but this was a slaughter in the end. Although this Liberator has like 4 kills now. And all of them probably in the very end of that engagement. Here comes the Protoss. Here comes the Protoss force. Let's see what is going to be reinforced with. Zealots, Templar, Stalkers, Zealots. It is Zealots indeed. Obviously the sensor towers see this army, but oh no! Oh no! Oh Azura, no! Oh no, this is so sad. This is so sad. Oh Azura, I was about to say how big and strong your army is. Oh, this is pain. Oh no. Kids, don't play with Stalkers and Disruptors, okay? One blink could ruin your entire game. Don't do blink. Oh my God, well, that big and strong Protoss army suddenly isn't as big and strong. No Colossi anymore. However, a lot of Disruptors. I mean, if you have when you have 3 Robos, there's gonna be a lot of what? There's gonna be a lot of Disruptors. Whew. Meanwhile, Last Surprise gets back to his usual position of I have more workers than you, and I'm not gonna stop. Okay, he actually did stop. There is no workers in production. I was hoping he's gonna go to like 90 something again. A Warp Prism gonna be very annoying in this base, or is it? Nope, never mind. It's not gonna be annoying in this place. Sorry, I'm reading chat. I love it. As soon as it comes, as soon as it comes to the part when Azura kills his own units, everyone's like Lamayo. I love this so much. Anyway, when you have 3 robos, why not use 2 of them to make observers, right? It's just, it's natural. A small squad of units, actually a small but very strong squad of units, pokes on the west side. Meanwhile, there is an attack on the east side from the Terran player, but disruptors are so good. Disruptors are so good. Like every time I'm like, oh yeah, Terran wins. There's like a 1 or 2 disruptor shots to change my mind. But this time, oh my god, that position for the Liberators is so strong. This base is absolutely gone and Azura knows it. But really, like, disruptors. Man. Good stuff. Alright, here comes the hit squad from the west side now. This Liberator is trying to stop it, but it's really actually hard. Nice shot on the Ghost as they try to evade the Novas. Oh, never mind. One Liberator is not gonna kill one Disruptor. The army is. And wait, what? Why does this command center show up twice? That's so weird. I was like, 2 command centers in production. Nope, it's just this one twice. Fair enough. Anyway, the Protoss army comes in, and here we go again, I guess, as another base trade is gonna start. These players love that shit, apparently. And there's so many Disruptors and so many Liberators. This is, like, I don't know what this is. I have no idea what's going on, but Ghosts come in. Ghost Liberator is fighting Blinkstalker Disruptor on one side, while on the other, some small Bioforce is destroying Nexus after Nexus, and then simply escape. Oh, there you go. And then simply escaping the Liberator shot, the Disruptor shots. What is this game? Oh, here's the rest of the Terran army, and with the amount of Liberators here, it's gonna be so hard to engage. But I mean, Azura's done it before. Oh my, he's gonna base trade. Why? Anyway, in the end, I feel like Last Surprise just has it, right? He has so many Liberators that are actually trying to catch this army as it moves, and they do. All of the Stalkers go down, and suddenly, let's look at the units tab. It was no Stalkers, 11 Disruptors, and 3 Zealots. There was no anti-air against 10 Liberators. So in the end, Last Surprise takes it. What the hell was that? Where is the Disruptor shot? Is this the Disruptor shot? Or is this the... I'm not sure, but it was... Oh, it was so funny. Keeps his dreams up. Shut up. Liberators. Liberators, but with the B emoji instead of actual B letter. Alright, so it would seem like Last Surprise is gonna be fighting Danielo in the finals now. Woo! Pretty epic. Okay, he's using the bathroom. Let's go back to the real game. Like, who cares about that shit? There we go. Much better. Alright, so we ended off at building a gateway and a cyber car. Now I know where the add-ons are, so I'm gonna add on a reactor on this barracks. Alright. And I think it's time for expansions, right? So, gonna drop a natural here. Oh, goddammit, I made the add-on yellow again. Paint is so awful, man. Deselect. Alright. Time for expansions. So let's drop a Nexus. Actually, let's say it's a cheesy Protoss. So he's gonna go for the gold instantly. Alright? He's gonna be like, haha, you're not gonna scout me. Oh fuck, I made the Cybercore blue too. Let me just cover it up. Oop. Nothing happened. It was yellow the entire time. Oh, giant VC. Oh. Hello.
Hey.
Oh my god, everything's so loud. Actually, I have to check the sound levels now. Say something.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Alright, let me just... That should be a little better.
That was some very hot late game Protoss versus Terran from last Surprise.
Surprise is so hot, dude.
He just keeps surprising people with his Liberators.
Yeah, my son is just too good.
I have no idea.
If you don't know, Cryo, last Surprise is Blark's son.
Yeah,
Why is this raid not going through?
I was gonna say, like,
the delay to run out.
What's the deal? Anyway.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I have important matters to attend to, aka my paint.
Oh yeah, well,
StarCraft
why are
game.
you painting?
It's a StarCraft game.
Well, why is there a triangle and a circle on the Protoss ramp?
The big triangle is a nexus, okay? The small triangle
the
is a
ramp.
gateway. What?
Yeah.
No, that's
go
not
ahead.
the ramp. That's the Reaper jump up spot. It's a PVT. You should know that thing.
Wait. Oh, don't. It's not very distinct, the ramp or whatever that is.
I know. Okay, I'll make you a better ramp. Also, oh my god, a raid. I totally did not expect that.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa. Alright, hold on. You don't like the
I think
ramp?
I'm gonna actually leave you boys to do this. I'm starving. I'm gonna just watch the stream.
Aww.
Have a good evening then, or
Yeah.
afternoon over there.
Yeah, it's afternoon here. All right, boys. It's been fun. Adios.
Adios. Alright, here's your ramp. I mean, you're gonna see it in like 1.5 minutes, but that's fine. Okay, well, let me get back into the game. Alright, just so I can see if nothing happens. Meanwhile, let's add on some probes in the expansion, shall we? There you go. I just realized the golden minerals...
You probably need to stream to me, because I can't. I would have to turn on your stream and it's on the delay.
Alright, hold on. Screen, paint, go live. There you go. Now you can see the StarCraft game. The real StarCraft game, not some weird bullshit.
Wait, so what's that in the? Why is there a nexus in the middle around 3 gold minerals in it?
Because it's a
That's
cheesy
bad.
Protoss and he took his natural in the gold base in the middle of the map.
But well, how does the Terran just not see it on his scout path?
Because it's
Like
very
this would
far
make
away.
sense on a 4-player map.
It's very
But
far
on a
away.
2-player
alright?
map,
And it's like...
something in the center of the map is usually on the scout path.
So the scout path, okay, let me let me explain the bullshit with more bullshit. So the scout path goes like around here, and so they don't see
How does
it.
he not see the pros mining then?
Because there's bushes, a lot of bushes. Hold on, where?
Just straight up make a map instead. They're doing a lot of new map making contests, community run ones and team liquid ones.
Right, because I have chances doing that without any experience. I mean, technically, I have 1 map of experience, right? But where's the weird? Ah, never mind. We have a game. Oh, now we have a game. Where's the like? I can't find the right tool. Stupid paint. Oh, it's probably in brushes. There it is. Found it. Alright. Quick, before the game starts. There you go. There's bushes. Okay, just all around the base. Fuck it. Okay, back to the actual StarCraft. I mean the fake StarCraft, excuse me. Gotta
Fake StarCraft.
make sure I change this scene. There we go. Let's go. The finals, baby. I'm catching up on chat. Last surprise figured out Prados. He cracked the code. I love this.
This is a really cool logo on Last Surprise base. Team Liquid logo. I don't know how he has it.
Right? I
Very
mentioned
cool.
it too. Okay, hold on, let me
I
turn on.
recently actually got a Team Liquid shirt from Hearthstone.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, so we have a very early SCV. So this looks like the fake procs. Actually, I'm not sure what it is. We haven't introduced the players. You go first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, let's chill out a second and let's let people know who is actually playing. In the top right of 2000 Atmospheres LE, playing with the purple Terran SCVs for Alpha X, it is Last Surprise.
And in the bottom left, going with a very odd wall off, playing for the Drunken Outlaws, it's in yellow. He's going for a 17 Nexus. So, no scout,
He's dead.
fast gateways. Not necessarily, because he's gonna have 330. Warp gate is gonna be done. He's gonna have 6 gateway units. So, it's gonna be weird.
But
wait,
like,
wait. Daniello is not he's not proxying gateways. Where is he? I can't read this.
okay, thank God. Because if you would just tell me, all right, so he's gonna have this amount of units, this guy's gonna have this amount of units, so they're gonna clash, and then this guy wins, then it would be kind of boring, wouldn't it? So let's actually watch the game play out, as it's actually a tech lab, and Marauders with concussive shell. So it's actually
this is. I think I called this one for sure.
it's actually less dangerous than I thought. I think. Like
I think he SCV pulls with this.
if it
Yeah.
oh yeah, he does. If it was
So
like
we do have a single gateway proxy, and okay, Daniela was doing the build I was talking about, but he's not doing it right at all. which could be his too.
I mean, he has like nothing.
Yep, and no battery. Like usually all you need to hold this build is battery and have some probes and low ground to attack move.
Yeah,
Honestly, I'm not sure why Last Surprise didn't pull more SCVs. I guess he wants to have the ability to macro out of this.
I mean, he may have the ability, but I don't think he's gonna have the necessity. To be honest, it's just
That
two.
is correct.
Wait, where is the adept? Did the adept die or something? Nope, it's just across the map. So there's one unit
He's
defending right
recalling
now.
I like Last Surprise's decisions. Okay. He's playing this out very safely, very macro. Which he's not in the most amazing position to macro, but
I mean, so is Daniela, right?
yeah. Danielo does not have any form of tech, just a bunch of gateways, which won't help when the opponent has a bunker and some factory units on the high ground, like at his base. So we have the Twilight from Danielo, which not sure I like. I would have liked the Robo more, but both are say like every move is the wrong move, as you often say.
Why the Robo?
Prism, like Twilight, he's not gonna have Blink done for another minute and a half at the soonest.
Right. He does have a lot of adepts now.
Yeah.
And he has the proxy, so I assume like the Prism obviously would be fantastic for like trying to get into the main and such, but with the mobility of the adepts and the proxy pylon, I think
bunker
it's
needed
fine.
to be a lot sooner. He needed the bunker much sooner. This is gonna be very hard to fight. But he takes a good fight. Oh wow, he's microing this like really well because he pulls the Marines back with control click. Yep, very well done by Last Surprise.
Yep.
I think he has this game won because
Absolutely, I think so too. I mean, he just smashed another fight. He basically had the advantage already, and he smashed the fight now. He also has a bunker with one marine harassing this nexus.
his sim is finishing soon. He has medevacs. Like, as soon as his sim is done, he's gonna have 2 medevacs of bio, and he can just sim A move across the map. You know what they say? Sim A moves, GM I come.
That's what they say.
Yes.
Who says that? I don't know who says that, but it's kind of stupid. It doesn't even rhyme.
It's not a rhyme. It's just like a meme.
Yeah, but like if you say if there's a saying, like it either rhymes or it's stupid. Like you can't argue that, right? Here come 2 medevacs full of bio, and they might actually scout the proxy, which is nice, you know, taking down the pylon.
Stuck adept.
Oh, this is so sad. Rest in pieces.
We have charge from the yellow and very low probe count, but I don't think this is gonna work. As look at Last Surprise, he has a wall. The yellow has no robo, no prism, no proxy gateway.
I mean, Last Surprise also has an army, which
Yep, he can
Daniela
kite
doesn't
this
really.
for days.
Yeah. Is the finals druid. So yeah, I mean Last Surprise just smashes this fight completely, and he can just keep on going basically. He's killing an army after an army, and the supply tells the whole story here. He also still has this proxy barracks, which he has rallied to the to the natural, because why not? But in the end, he's just gonna have so much stuff. I don't think Daniela is gonna be able to hold it. I'm surprised.
We've just had clean build order execution from Last Surprise. Not much special, and on the other side from Danielo, the build orders weren't as clean and therefore punished by Last Surprise. Of course, the build order matchup was not amazing for Danielo as well. But we have to commend Last Surprise too.
Yeah, and I mean, also, I should probably make sure that it is a best of 5. I mean,
What does units lost look like?
Don't underestimate chargelets, though. Chargelets are strong. I mean, there is a wall, but chargelets are strong, you know.
The fact that he sees that chrono on the gateway, it could point him towards. Yep, the 2 depots, the mines. This is unbreakable.
Here it comes, the big chargelets push. But oh my god, the widow mines just destroy half of the army, and Daniela knows this is the end of this push and the end of the game. And first game goes to Last Surprise.
GG. Yeah, that was interesting for sure. That stutter step at the end, that felt like DM stutter step if anything.
I'm just happy there was a proxy, like finally. Like at least if we only have like PvPs and PvTs, at least give me something interesting, right? PvP is interesting on its own because it's PvP. TvT is also always kind of weird, but PvT is kind of like eh. So I'm happy to see actual proxies and something different, then alright, I'm gonna make disruptors and stretch this game for 3 hours now until I win. Which is a fair strategy, like I'm not saying it's not, but you know, if you see it every single time.
The Zergs are gone and they have all gone extinct.
Yeah, Abathur did not do a very good job apparently. Anyway,
Yeah.
in the top right.
Abathur went on. Go ahead.
In the top right of Jagannatha, or as I say it, Jagannatha LE, we have the purple Terran. It is for Alpha X. Less surprise.
If I remember correctly, the proper pronunciation was Jagannatha.
Okay, then I'm gonna pronounce it Jagannatha with even more. I'm gonna like stretch it really hard. I'm gonna be like Jagannatha.
So we have a cannon rush. Jagannatha is the cannon rush map in this map pool, so I don't mind it that much. But Master Pride is sending a very early SCV to low ground, and he's gonna see this probe, and he's gonna block this. I'll block the second wall off, I think.
Is he?
I hope.
He's not.
He's messed up.
Oh no. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it could have been for Danielo if that was blocked. Let's go, Cannon Rush. That's what I'm talking about. Finally, some good games. This pylon is gonna get focused down, but another one already built. Very nice. Oh wait, he didn't finish the barracks at all. What?
Wait, last surprise, he forgot his barracks.
I was gonna say, like, is that normal? Like, are you supposed to do that?
No. No, he's dead.
Oh no.
His barracks is like he's meant to have a marine out and a second marine halfway done right now.
Oh, this is so
No, he
bad.
doesn't even have a barracks done.
He's gonna lose so many SCVs. He's using the
Wow.
low health ones too.
This couldn't have been worse for last surprise.
Oh, also, I should probably update the
Because he
score.
barely doesn't kill the pylon as well.
Oh, he loses another SCV. And another one. And oh, maybe not.
So sad.
I mean, the game is technically not over yet, but it's over.
He can fix that. Like if he sends his marine to the second bunker, he could have fixed that depot. Game is technically not over yet, but look, he already has it targeted quite early for a cannon rush. And
mean-
he has high ground vision.
I mean, there are 2 Marines, so, you know. Marines good unit. Or something. Yeah, I don't know, I'm trying to come up with a way. And in all seriousness, Cyclones are coming.
And Adept is out. The Adept, it is GG. This was very well executed from Danielo, and on the other side from that surprise, that barracks and that not killed pylon on 36 health. Yeah, either were both just so sad. Void Race is gonna start before the Cyclone, or at the exact same time, but it's gonna finish before it.
Welcome everyone to the funeral of Last Surprise. It's gonna take a while. So get comfortable in your seats.
You should just pull the Marines, honestly.
That one adept is
3 Marines can fight an Adept.
that adept is the MVP here.
If the Cyclone locks onto the Adept, it's gonna die to the Void Ray.
I mean,
Or not.
not necessarily, especially with repair, right?
So this is gonna be a huge supply block. Fix the depot. What? Man.
Yep.
That was just sad.
Yep, that was just sad. How do you even do that though? How do you even not finish your barracks? You have to consciously like take your SCV out of the construction. Like you have to press T or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, that's true. I think he meant to pull an SCV down and then replace it immediately with another SCV coming right behind it, but and he didn't.
Yeah, I assume so too. That is so sad. But it means it's 1-1, so let's go.
Know what also is really big? We're at 90 followers on this channel, so close to 100. Everybody in chat, make sure to follow right now.
I was actually at 90 at some point, but then I actually stopped streaming for a while. But yeah, you actually have to, like, you know, mention me in the casters chat, so I actually, you know, see that stuff is going on. Last time I counted, I think I'm on like 70 something servers on Discord. So sometimes, you know, on some of them stuff is going over my head a little bit.
Yeah, you should check what mutual servers we have.
Within Switch server. RIP.
We have like 15 servers.
Game paused.
I guess we're redoing it.
Cryogenic nachos.
That was a quick game.
Mhm. So well played by Danielo to win on Light Shade, just like I'm good here.
I am so tired at this point.
Really
Yeah. I haven't slept very well.
sad. Very sad.
Very sad. I don't even have time to continue my actual StarCraft game.
Have you played any of the new custom campaigns? Or not necessarily new, but more the ones with more publicity nowadays.
Ooh, what do you mean?
So if you click on custom campaigns, you'll see some campaigns like the Odyssey,
Oh.
which are quite popular, but you probably haven't heard of them before.
No, I haven't. I don't really play StarCraft. Which is kind of funny considering I'm casting it, but everyone knows I have no idea what's going on in the game, right?
I don't know, you have more idea than a lot of casters.
Really? I just usually try to take a look at the big picture. Glad to hear it. Anyway, game number 3. I'm actually gonna update the scores. Wow, I'm so good. Yeah, about right. Of Lightshade LE playing with the Purple Terran SCVs, it is Alpha X's Last Surprise.
And in the top left, with another very sussy pylon position. It's from the Runkan Outlaws. It's Danielo.
It's kind of ironic that Danielo has the Marauder as the
I
the
was
thing
just
here.
thinking of that as well.
right? Because here we have obviously Alpha X logo, and that's, you know, normal. Yeah, sure. And here's the Marauder, like it's like the best unit against Protoss, the best basic unit against Protoss. Or is it really?
Best unit for sure.
Because like Zerglings are pretty strong too against Protoss.
This SCV is very sussy.
Please stop using
Yeah,
sassy. I'm
that's
getting
surprised.
I'm
I'm getting
dying of
cringe.
cringe here.
That surprise is not known to be this cheesy.
Maybe this
But
is
I
his
guess the
strategy.
best way. Cheesy is cheese. You can the best way to deal with a cheeser, I guess, is to cheese them back.
That's a pretty big brain.
So, I imagine he's gonna proxy a starport.
Yeah, I assume so. Although that's an early SCV for a starport proxy now. Like, why not send
I
it
mean,
in
that
now?
is true, but it's early for everything. If you think about it, like it's been sitting there for a while. Why shouldn't
Yeah.
it sit longer?
I guess. Oh, here's
We have a
another
chrono
SCV.
the depth from Daniello, even though he saw a Marine first, which means that he's probably gonna pressure. We do have a proxy factory, but it's quite late. I guess followed up with a proxy starport.
Yeah, probably. That's just so weird, but I like it again.
Factory is like 16 seconds late though, which
But-
is tough.
Who cares? 16 seconds late. We have a proxy and like it's not scouted. Let's go.
True.
Twilight. I mean, you can't go wrong with Twilight, really. Please don't sacrifice the adept. Oh, one marine, sure. And oh my god, once again, amazing door closing from Alpha X's
Wait.
last surprise.
The 2 factories. It's gonna be like proxy, like 4 tanks or something.
Who the hell proxies a tank?
Is it gonna be proxy Thor?
It is a proxy
Proxy
tank.
tank.
Respect. Total
Aye.
biscuit, like, vibes. Is he actually proxying double factory siege tank? That's not a strategy. That's like
He
What?
must have thought this out. Like nobody does this on the spot.
I mean, I would argue that
Against
somebody
the
could.
charge all in. Against the charge all in, this is basically the worst build order matchup you could have had.
Yep. Oh my god, this is so weird. I've never seen that.
Why are the 2 SCVs not back mining? What are they waiting for?
I guess they're gonna go with the tanks to repair or build bunkers. But I mean, they could be
They
mining.
could have gone back and then sent 2 other SCVs.
I guess it's a safety precaution, like in case the adept is still here, so it's not scouted or something.
A lot of questions are better left unanswered.
I guess. Here come the gateway units in the warp prism now across the map. It's barely not gonna see the proxy. Okay, no, not
I
barely.
guess last surprise is gonna pull all his SCVs from the main base.
Oh my god, if these marines saw the warp prism, that would have been crazy, but nope. Both players have no idea what each other is doing, which is the funniest thing ever, as these chartlets are being warped in the main base of Last Surprise. And here they
Pull all
come.
the SCVs.
What?
Let's go. But this is gonna be a lot of SCVs lost first.
What's gonna happen now? Like,
Pull all the SCVs, fill the bunker.
here come the tanks. Now Daniela is gonna be
Doesn't
very
even have
surprised.
Enough money for 2 bunkers.
Ooh, the recall.
Yeah, tanks deal so much damage.
Oh my god, there's no gateway now.
He needs to push forward last surprise, that is.
Everything is being pulled back for Daniela now. I mean, I don't blame him. He's gonna have a few units behind
Last
the
surprise
tanks.
needs to take his SCVs. He's gonna get surrounded real hard. Oh, he sees the surround with his SCV. That's really big. He's completely all in, but he's not in a bad. Like, this is a good all in, I feel.
I mean,
He
I
needs
feel
to
like
surround his tanks with SCVs.
I feel like Daniela has just infinite time, but he's painfully supplied. Like now, here comes the army, and I feel like the tanks just obliterate everything, just like that.
Like, tanks OP Imba, I guess.
Tanks OP Imba, GG's call, and Last Surprise takes it with double factory proxy tank. Who the hell proxies a tank? Oh, that was pretty epic. We played 2 games on EU, so do we play this one on A? I guess. Alright. KKKK. Beckett and wow, this 3 games already. I did not expect that from a PVT.
Fun series for sure.
Great color
They're
choices
both
from both of the players.
They're both showing very hot builds.
Beckett Industries. Oh my god, I'm surprised this map made it in. Like that, it wasn't vetoed. Because it's different, spooky. Something different may happen on a different map, and you don't want that. You want the same games every time, which is actually kind of true. Anyway,
So in the bottom left, we have from Alpha X Surprise representing New York, because he says a lot of the time that he lives in New York.
da-da, in New York. Man, there's nothing you can't do. And it's upright. Of Beckett Industries early. We have the pink, beautiful, beautiful pink Prados. From the Drunken Outlaws, it's Daniela.
You know where Daniela is from?
No idea.
Yeah, well, let's say you don't live very far apart.
Is he Polish?
Yep.
That's cool, I guess. There's a lot of Polish Prodoses. Like, a lot.
From mana down to cryogenic, I guess. Don't know who's the worst. Protoss.
I guess I'm the worst one of them all. I'm the worst Polish Protoss in the world. Okay, so this pylon was weird, but then I realized that there's a proxy.
Last Surprise should know that this is... Actually, never mind. I thought the probe came up from the top side, but it actually came from the bottom side. So, Last Surprise sees no natural. Please make the CC on the high ground. Yes, but the bunker is a bit overkill. This is just a max fax.
I mean, I assume... Like, oh, I forgot to update the scores, obviously. After the first 3 games, I assume Last Surprise is kind of scared of weird stuff happening, because these games were not orthodox by any means.
But you have to know that Last Surprise is the one that was playing Wii.
I mean, yes, but Daniela wasn't playing the standard either, right? And there's an engineering bay block, but Daniela is just gonna take his natural in the third.
Now this is when I like the factory expand more than the marine expand, because he can do a Hellion drop and Daniela is kind of screwed. A Reaper as well, that's a bit gigabrain. He's going tech lab and he doesn't have a starport. Not liking this game anymore.
I mean, as I said, I think Last Surprise is just very scared of what's coming. Like, it
He's
seems
a very
that
good
way.
player though, and this game is by no means over.
I mean, both of
He
these players are
sees
great.
The Stargate in the main base. Pep goes home. It's gonna be annoying to defend these 2 bases against the Reaper.
Yep.
Tank against Stargate opening. And the tank has no real way of harassing Protoss.
And Last Surprise is gonna build a bunker in the natural/third. That's gonna be
And
such
then
a
go to the
pain.
main base. Gigabrain. Yeah, taking the 3rd base is Protoss instead of the natural. That it is never the play. Like, it's always more worth it to attempt to take the natural just 1 base all in. Will Last Surprise macro behind this?
3 probes,
Phoenix first.
4 probes. Okay, well that
Yes,
delays
the lift.
that delays that Reaper. It's actually gonna heal in the air, but it's not gonna be enough. The Adept takes it down. The Engineering Bay finally gonna get taken out. Cancel is on time, very nicely done. Yeah, Last Surprise is very scared. Like, he didn't cancel the salvage the bunker on the high ground. He's landing his CC only now. And it is Stargate. I do like my Stargate in PvT. Like, I think it's very fun and very interesting. Makes for cool games. Well, that's
So the warp gate that's proxy that's still there. Out to see. We have a 10 probe advantage for Daniello, but in the same time, Daniello has no third base when he should have one, and he has a lot of the mining time loss in the distance. So we're going Phoenix Charge Lot on 5 gateways as Daniello. And the third base soon. No, 6 gateways as Daniello, not 5, because there's one proxy. Now, Last Surprise should know he needs more static defense.
Yeah, this scan confirms there is no third base. Last Surprise also scouts the proxy. Gets a Phoenix for that as well.
Charge is far away from finishing, which is big. And Last Surprise, not Last Surprise, Daniello still doesn't have a third base.
Yeah, and he really wants to keep the proxy alive. He's
It's only
sacrificing
gonna
a lot.
ramp up for Last Surprise from, and he saved the Cyclone, which is huge.
Oh wow, he did. 6 HP, I was sure
He
it was
needs to
dead.
fix it. Please fix it. Please. Please? Okay. Nice. Now, there's not much room for damage. Especially if Last Surprise keeps walling. Which he is. Okay. Daniello's on hold position.
Here it comes, and there is a wall. Is this gonna be the repeat of the last
Ooh.
game? Where the Widow Ones are just
Yeah.
gonna destroy half the army and the tanks are gonna destroy the other half?
So Last Surprise is very far ahead right now. Generally, as Terran, you don't really want to be moving out versus Phoenix Zealot, as you're very far ahead in tech and often economy as well. And Phoenix Zealot is very good at chasing army, so if you lose a fight, you lose the game. Kind of like how Protoss doesn't want to be the one attacking because Bio is very good at chasing army, so if you lose a fight, you lose the game.
Alright. A lot of tech being added on for Daniello. He's, I assume, trying to catch up a little bit on that front. As the
So-
third base is being acquired for the Terran player.
If Last Surprise knew everything Daniello was doing, he would pull all his boys, pull all his units, and attack move across the map. Because this is a very weak point for Daniello. But now he's pushing without boys. He can still do a lot of damage for sure. Actually, he is pulling the boys. What? Is Last Surprise just listening to the stream?
Apparently so. Check the Discord if he's in the call, because like, hold up. As he's doing exactly what you're saying, and I mean, Last Surprise scanned the army, saw what's going on, and I assume he's like,
he didn't even. Yeah, but he didn't even see like Daniello taking gases on his third base, or I guess natural.
and Last Surprise just rolls over this army completely. Like that wasn't even close, and it seems like we have the winner. Daniello is trying desperately to pull everything and anything he still has. Colossus comes out just to die instantly, and I have a feeling that this is going to be it. GG, well played. Last Surprise.
This week's champion.
Take it. Takes it. Wow, that ruined the mood. Damn it.
That was
That was fast.
very well played by that surprise.
That was
He,
very
he has
quick.
he has very good game sense and very good macro, tight builds. It's hard to play against that surprise for sure.
Yeah, he
Congrats to him.
definitely showed his strengths this tournament. Very nice.
That surprise will be joining us for a short interview.
I hope you got some questions because I'm terrible at that.
I'm mostly just gonna ask. So, how did you manage to listen to us?
It's not an interview. It's a how's it called?
An interrogation.
Yeah, exactly. He's in Hyper's nest.
Hey, nice. Hey, last surprise.
Oh my god, I can't believe I won.
Congrats. The power of being Blarg's son.
True. Power of being blocked. I went to his Twitch channel in between games, and then I saw that he was younger than me, and I was like, wait a second, something is not adding up here.
Very nice.
Oh.
Hmm.
You used
We
the
wanted to
power.
ask some,
You used
we
the
wanted to
power
ask
of
some questions
Zergtaren.
about Zergtaren. The two embraces.
Yeah, true. But for that's true.
So, what do you think about the tools after this tournament?
Yeah, so I had actually I talked about this a lot before. I actually made like a YouTube video on it where I just gave some ramblings on it where I don't really know. Actually, maybe should I turn on a camera for this? Would that be
If you want,
better
but
for this stream?
I would need to add the source.
we-
I'm not Dave.
we
I'm
don't
sorry. I'm not
treat-
a professional.
Okay. So so for in terms of the better tools discussion, I thought that it's kind of weird for
your
people
dad
to
is
like
here.
complain about it a lot because I feel like at pro level it's like if you're just better as a player, I feel like you can just win. Like they matter. It matters a lot more at pro level for sure, but that still won't stop people like Maru from just like digging on everyone. Like I'm pretty sure it was even worse when it was the proxy meta because you literally just could not play a normal game like a macro game as Terran at like that level. So I think that meta was actually worse than the one right now. So I don't really know.
What you're saying is it's, if not balanced, it's just slightly Protoss favored.
I think it's more design wise. Like the balance, I don't have enough information to know myself whether it's like actually balanced or not. You would need to like consult Lugalac or like Blizzard's own data set that they have for ladder or whatever. I think maybe design wise, Protoss just feels bad to play against because there's just a lot of oh no, I'm in danger. Time to press my get out of jail free button card, whereas like shield batteries or like recalls. And then it's like there are some things that feel like you need a lot more that don't really feel interactive. Whereas it's like I'm going to blink 13 DTs on your base, and if you don't react within literally like a second, you just lose it, and you're just like, well shit, man.
I meant to bring out the meme in you, not a big balance rant, but that's
That's true.
acceptable.
But basically Protoss has better tools. Lol, true. Buff Terran.
So, do you want to explain how much your map packs cost?
Yeah, and how are you listening to this stream? Like, how are you in the voice chat without being in the voice chat? Because
Wait,
basically,
what?
You did.
But, okay,
You did
basically,
so many amazing moves blindly.
Really?
Not blindly, but like game sense. Really.
Like
game
I
sense.
honestly thought that I was playing better than I have ever played in my entire life.
For
Like
sure, you were playing
yeah.
amazing. Like you would pick like insanely bad trades and yet still come out 50 supply you had for no reason.
Yeah, I felt like I literally felt like I fucking transcended into like a fourth dimension or something. Like those games, I can't even believe how well I played. Like that SCV pull at the end, I literally just like I just knew it would work. Like I just knew. I don't understand like how.
because we said it. We literally, I mean, Magnus literally said
Like,
that.
you
Hey,
should- you should
he
check
should
the
pull
bot.
all the boys and attack right now, and you just
you-
a few seconds later, you literally just do that.
Yeah, like I
Yeah.
think I scanned, I saw he only had Phoenix Zealot and I saw that he didn't have any gases, so then that's what made. But like I literally never would have had the balls to do that in like any other match. I played the same build every single game until I went to this guy, until I faced Daniello, and then I just pulled out the fucking cheese.
We
And
know
then
this.
I won. Oh.
Like,
Yeah, we never expected so much cheese out of you.
Yeah, because I literally
yeah,
play
that-
Mind Drop every game. I don't cheese at all, not even on ladder. Like, not a single game.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't played those builds ever in like months, and I just whipped them out because I knew I needed to introduce variance because I knew he was better than me.
Where did you get that proxy double factory tank build from?
So that was one that
What?
Future gave me. It's the same one that you know the Petit Drogo Smash GIF. That GIF is when he got proxy two factoried by Masa.
It looks like such a meme build. But,
It is such a meme build, it's so
Daniello
good.
had the perfect build counter, you could say.
Yeah, I thought I
Then
lost.
you got
honestly.
unfortunate. You
Yeah,
made
I
the
don't-
wrong decisions.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Honestly, I wouldn't blame him for making the wrong. Like, not many people are placed in this position.
Yeah, like why did he attack into me? That's what I don't understand. If he just base traded, I think he would have won.
and
Who
also,
knows?
also, how do you feel about not seeing like a single Zerg anywhere? Like, how do you think about the extinction of the Zerg race?
Yeah, that was I don't really know. It's really bad. It really is bad. Like I look at the Wikipedia for this tournament and I'm like, fuck, it's all Protoss. What is going on here? I literally played 3 TVPs and a TVT and then that was it.
Yeah, I only casted Protoss versus Terran and Protoss versus Protoss and Terran versus Terran. So all the possible matchups in the game nowadays.
Yeah.
And Arn Zerg.
I don't know what happened to the Zergs, man. I think there are not a lot of 5K Zergs to be completely honest. Like I only know like Oil Town and like Kaiboy are just the guys on like Alpha X, so I know them. And like Old Man Slum, I used to be on his team too, but like I don't really know any others.
I assume like the Zerg either are above or below, because in the middle they get
Yeah.
just killed by Skytos.
I've met a lot more Zergs in low GM High Masters. Yeah, on EU, that is. I think that's more like mid GM on NA.
Yeah, I think on EU I think the ladder's a lot better on EU than on NA. Like I feel like the Zergs on NA, they're always 4.6 and they always do dumb shit. Or they're like 5 something and just dick on me with better mechanics.
There we have it. EU is better. You've heard it from the
So-
champion.
No, the NA champion EU's better, true.
You're actually like the first NA champion in like about 4 months or so of the BiWeekly.
It's LaserCat, right?
No, LaserCat won the second one. Universe won the 5th one. I guess Universe
Oh,
is
yeah.
Korea, so maybe it
Universe,
doesn't count.
yeah.
Versus
as NA.
Korean, yeah.
Yeah, Universe is cool. I like him.
Does he like live in Europe or America or something? Because he plays.
No,
in
he
all
lives
the...
in Korea. He's on my team.
Oh, but he plays in like the Legion Cup stuff still.
Yeah, I don't know.
He plays in the NA, like he plays on NA West usually.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's,
He's a
that's
base.
hard. That's baller. Hey.
So you said you didn't see gases and you only saw Phoenix Zealot when you pushed, but generally the Terran rule is you don't want to push out against Phoenix Zealot. And the reason why, like if you check the stream, I was saying this is the weakest point that he's gonna be at. And if I was that surprised and I saw the whole map, I would pull all the boys and attack move right now. But and then you immediately did it while only seeing his third base. Like he could have no probes on his natural, and he could have no gases, and he could just be massing Zealot Phoenix and then walk over you. So what triggered it? Like what made you
Wait,
think
by
this is
natural,
when I'm
did he
gonna
have
win?
a third? Did he have a third Nexus? He had one, right?
Yes.
You know, it's not obvious when I'm saying natural third base is it. So but when I say third base, I mean the one he took as his second base.
Yeah. Yeah, I just saw he didn't have Well, I also knew that he was trading. Well, he was just throwing units at my wall, so I knew he wouldn't actually have a critical mass. And also, I'm pretty sure I knew he had a third Nexus too, and I also know that I had just more shit in general, and I knew that pulling because my natural when I pulled them was way oversaturated. It was like 25 or like 20 some SCVs on minerals plus 4 on gas, so I knew that there would be like a shit ton of SCVs and they would like be fine.
I've got to say, your game sense is through the roof. It's actually like you have map hacks. Not I'm saying you do, but your game sense is
Honestly,
very good.
like I can't even like deny that. Like I don't understand. I just like knew things.
I'm
Like,
not saying you have
it was
mag
crazy.
packs, but
I mean, hey man, I've been streaming this whole time my perspective, so it's like, oh
so you're very good at using map hacks. Gotcha.
yeah, I'm basically crazy with it. Yeah. I'm so good at hiding.
Yeah.
Are you gonna keep streaming?
No, I'm tired as shit, man. I mean, I stream. Yeah, I do stream pretty regularly nowadays, but today I am way too fucking tired after this.
Go follow Less Surprise, everyone. Go follow the champion to steal
Yeah,
his
follow
game
my
sense.
son.
Also, make sure to also follow Cryogenic. He's at 90 something followers. He's nearly at 100.
Let's get to 100.
Nice.
And also follow Larg.
Absolutely.
It's Larg underscore SC2, right?
Oh yeah. Never forget.
And that surprise, what's your stream like?
Yeah, so my Twitch is just going to be last surprise, there's no spaces, and then an underscore after. And then for you can also check out my Twitter, which is the same thing but 2 underscores.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So I try to upload YouTube videos every Wednesday, and I try to get streams in like 3 times a week on like Sundays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. So yeah.
You should post your streams in promotion here so we can all know how to blind counter you.
True. I mean, I literally did the same build every single game.
Look at Tyron, man.
At least till the last ones, but still. I can't believe that Cannon Rush. Can I talk about that Cannon Rush game?
Oh
real
my god,
quick?
that was.
I was so
That was
sad.
so sad.
I pulled. I was like, why isn't my racks done? Shouldn't it be done by now? And then I was
Oh.
like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh,
That was
fuck.
punk ass.
That was the saddest thing ever.
I was like, yo, he's just giving me a free win, I guess. And then I just lost, and I was like, oh god.
The defeat on your face.
Yeah, I literally like said it. I was like, fuck.
You were tearing up.
We were talking about your amazing game sense, but then you think you won a game and you lose. You think you lose a game and you win. Like,
Yeah.
Feels
Oh,
bad, man.
God. There's so many
Alright.
close games in this tournament, honestly. Like, I think it's
Congrats
played
once
super
again.
well.
yep, congratulations.
Make sure to try and spread the code around so that
yeah.
around so
Used to
yeah,
catch
we're
you
very
more
low
money.
on we're very low on usage this week due to multiple technical issues.
Damn. Oh yeah, I saw like the challenge was messed up too and stuff.
Yeah.
Signing. Oh. Well,
All right,
nice.
so I guess we're gonna end it here.
Alright.
Congratulations
See you later,
once
then.
again. Thank you, Blark, for streaming and casting as well. Thanks everyone who was
course.
playing and organizing. Respect to everyone. Use the codes, and we're gonna rate Dave because he almost won.
That's it's
against-
Dave.
It's Dave.
He took a game off LaserCat.
Yeah, he almost won
He
almost
the
beat him.
final game. So yeah, he deserves that raid for sure. I think I have to wait
He
like
threw
1.5
really
minutes now.
hard in game 3.
Dave is so based.
Dave is very based.
Alright, I'm gonna take my leave then. Thank you for
Alright.
putting this on, Magna.
Love you,
See y'all
Lassapres.
later. Farewell. I love
GG's.
you, father.
Goodbye, son.
Yeah, just waiting the 1.5 minutes ish
Understandable.
for the stream to catch up.
Slowest 1.5 minutes in your life. Alright, I'll add off as well. GG's.
GG's.